Right, good morning and welcome back again to day 2 of the Men's Elite Liberation Cup. I've got the two captains here, Imena Centurions and Imanzi Guardians, Isaini Mugabo and Oscar Manishimwe, our umpire there, Veronica Irio, to officiate the draws. Oscar, I believe you've got the coin. Can you go ahead and flick the coin there? Yes, what's the call and head it is. Imena Centurions, Isaini Mugabo, you've won the toss, and what have you guys decided to do first?
We want to bowl first.
You want to bowl first. You're coming up from winning the other game yesterday evening again, so this game is also important for you. What should we expect from you? Any changes in your squad?
No, we stick with the same team we played yesterday, and we're looking forward to do as we did yesterday as well. We won our second match, then we're looking forward to win this one as well. Yeah, and we keep being in the mood as well. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Thank you very much. All the best in your innings. Manishimwe lost the toss. You've been sent in to bet yesterday. You guys, yes, you didn't manage to win your games, but you played some good cricket again. What should we expect from you today in terms of improvement?
Yeah, first of all, we also wanted to bowl fast. As you can see, it's a batting track. Any score we can chase, but it's fine. Well, we are still positive. Let's come and make sure that we score as much as possible. Then we are ready to go. So we have some guys who are not well, who are not in the team. There are some changes. Abizera is coming back, and yeah, we are ready to go.
Okay, fine. All the best in your innings again. Hope for you guys to win this game. That's the captain of Imanzi Guardians, Oscar Manishimwe. News at the toss there is Imena Centurions have won the toss and they've elected to bowl first. Right, good morning and welcome again to day 2, this Men's Elite Liberation Cup. Imanzi Guardians taking on Imena Centurions. Imena Centurions won the toss and have opted to have a bowl first. So it's looking to be an exciting encounter. Imanzi Guardians will be searching for that victory. They are the list. The Imena Centurions in Mugabo Izai, the captain, Abimbambas Ineza Inwa, Shusa Ives, Irafasha Protegine, Mugisha Beritin, Serangaje Francois, Munya Clinton, Libero Oliver Henry, Ntirenganya Ignace, Manishimwe Jean Claude, Giozo Elise, Mugisha Israel. Imanzi Guardians, Manishimwe Oscar, the captain, Zapi Bibinyimana, Shizuzu Cedric, Musinga Daniel, Manishimwe Emmanuel, Radikunda Patrick, Abizera Jean Damascene, Rukundo Jean Pierre, Mugaba Eric, Timana Clever, Rukundo Confiance, and Ibrahim Nishimana. Those are the two squads there. You can see in your screens the two batters, the openers as usual for Imanzi Guardians. Shizuzu Cedric and Manishimwe Emmanuel, they've been giving their team a good start so far since yesterday in the 2 games that they've played. But what has been letting them down is that mid-order collapse. None from the mid-order batters is able to hang around, anchor the innings and play all the way through to the last end. They managed to score 154 in their first game, but was chased inside 15 overs. In the second game again, they were chasing 165. Couldn't get there, lost by 38 runs, putting on 127. Again, the same issue about the betting collapse haunted them yesterday. So hopefully overnight they had a discussion as a team. Should be able to discuss on what to go. On the other hand, the Imena Centurions lost their first game, chasing 197, ended up on 172, lost by 25 runs. And in their second game, they were chasing 130 against Ingen's defenders, won that by 7 wickets, posting 131 for 3. So they are showing to be a good team that can put runs on the board. Obviously, the two umpires there, the two gentlemen that are there, Ivodi Mutimana and Isaiah Mirando Rimana, who are the two umpires that are in the middle. There you can look at the encounters between the two teams during the past elite leagues. So Imanzi Guardians has gotten the better of Imena Centurions, winning 7 games as well, winning 6 times, betting first. So the statistics favors them. So let's see if they're going to be able to support that. Surface looks more drier than yesterday. It was a flat betting wicket yesterday. We closed to 80 overs. That was bowled yesterday. So today again coming in, obviously, had a look at it there. There are some pitches that you can find, some foot markings from the bowlers and the batters as well. So we might be expecting some spin to be turning. Yesterday there wasn't much of spin there, but now because of the amount of games that he has played, definitely later on we might be seeing some pitches, especially from the spinners. Simmers is just all about bowling the right line and bowling the right length. The moment you miss your line, bowl it too full, it was easy to get dispatched. We saw a lot of sixes being scored in both games yesterday, less than the fours. So we're hoping today it can be something better. So the Simmers have got a big job to do. Short delivers directed to the body, way effective. Ball number 1, Francois Zirangaje. Starts off with a way wide delivery there. Be a good contest here, especially Imanzi Guardians who need to register victory in this game to keep their hopes alive in contention in this tournament. On the other hand, many Centurions will be looking to earn some points and get up top the log standings. Off the bet, off the mark again straight away there. Chooses Cedric. He's played some good knocks, both innings that he played yesterday. But just that ability to bet a bit more longer and finish up the game is something that he should be able to think about. His partner there, Manichimo Emmanuel, a very aggressive better, but again, the same issue of not betting through and betting longer. Betted very well the morning game, the afternoon game didn't last long. So the inconsistency again. Look at that. Advance down the track from the first ball that he faced. Saranganje saw him coming and just straight down the leg side. Wide there. Surprisingly, in the morning games, the teams that played here didn't bowl more than 7 extras. First team bowled 7, the second one bowled 6, and in the afternoon, 16 extras from the team that bowled in the morning in the first inning. Then in the second innings, there was 20. So something that they should be able to manage in terms of control. Shoot the delivery there, with the way you can see there that Seranganja is not offering a lot of pace. There's not much pace so far that we've seen in these bowls that he's bowled. It shows how the surface is deteriorating in terms of bounce. A strong betting lineup here from Imandi Guardians. If they're able to do the right things and have the right betters betting at the right time and straying down the leg side, not a good over, not a good start. From Ziranganje Francois, 3 wides. His bowled straying down the leg side again. Obviously, a new ball, just need to control it a little bit more straighter. Bring stumps into play. Try by all means to make sure that the better plays each and every delivery that you bowl early on. Full, straight, right on the money. That's the way to go. For the second time, Manishimo Emmanuel get bowled for a duck. Like I mentioned earlier on, that inability to be consistent in scoring. Look from where he's standing, right, covering that off stump, plays around the legs. The ball just passes between the bat and the pads. Off stump uprooted. So I'm not sure if he was aware of where he was standing. Right where he was standing there, seriously, should be able to protect that off stump. Walk slowly back to the dugout, given some early morning showers. Important breakthrough there from Zeranganje Francois. He has been struggling to get his line in length, but the moment he got that one a bit fuller, got the deserved results. Manzi Guardians are on 4 for the loss of 1 inside the first over. 3 balls have been bowled, 3 more to come. The captain himself walks in. Nishimwe Oscar comes in at 3. You have a look at that deliver again from that dismissed Manishimwe Emmanuel. Those are the balls that he normally hits outside the park on the full. This time it shows a different option. Just look at that way he's standing. That is what is interesting. There, again, that movement inside from Francois Ranganje. The captain has come now with a lot of time. He wanted to bowl first again on this surface. Straight up, advance down the track. Misses that completely. So we can see the intention is clear there from Anishimo Oscar. On surfaces like this, runs are so important. You need to find a way to put runs. Deep square leg on the boundary. Third man. Offside pegged field. Five-4 field set. Again, tries the same thing. Same results. A miss. Excellent bowling. Good comeback from Francois Ranganje. Down the leg side this time around. Good work there by the keeper. Pelwa has been kept busy in this over. He had to dive all those 4 wides down the leg side. And advancing down the track. Failed to make enough contact desired. And Shimo Oscar still yet to get off the mark. So a very good over in terms of getting a wicket there from Francois Ranganje, giving away only 5. So after the first over, Man's Guardians are 5 for the loss of 1. See the dugout. It's not sure on what to do. They were expecting to have a good start as usual from their 2 openers. So let's see what Shizuzo Cedric can do now with the new ball again from the airport end. Another experienced campaigner, left arm Sima and Tiringanya Ignas. Starts off with a short delivery. Well played there by Shizuzo Cedric. He's got a key role to play here, Cedric. I'm sure he's aware of that. He's done that very well twice yesterday. So they will be hoping for him to do that. That's kind of a batter who likes to play his shots. Doesn't want to limit himself in terms of scoring. But if you keep losing partners on the other end, now you're forced to adjust. Good work down there by Elwa, the wicket keeper. Both bowlers are making him work diving both sides, left or right. But that's what you need from your fielders, especially the wicket keeper, making those wonderful stops. Shizuzo strong down the leg side. That deep square leg region, there is protection. He tries to go again, then finally successful. 4 runs from Chizuzo. Saw him again yesterday, scoring a lot of his runs behind square, playing the same shot as well. Plays it very well and plays it very late. This time around, Elwa Vimbambas had no chance to get a hand onto that. Nicely bowled. Bit way outside off stump. Some bounce there, Ignace. To me, that should be the area that he should be looking to target when he's bowling to someone like Suzuzo, who's strong on the leg side. Try to force him to play in front. See what he can do. Left alone that one. Yeah, this line in corridor will get him thinking. Cedric. Nicely done there. Clinton at backward point. Just get a stop onto that. Brilliant effort in the field. Brings over number 2 to an end. It's 9 for the loss of 1. Siraganjes continue to bowl his second. He's bowled a good one there, Manishimwe Oscar. Still yet to get off the mark after facing 4 deliveries. Still trying that option of coming down the track against Ziranganje, but he's not successful there. Manishimwe Oscar. Let's hope he doesn't throw away his wicket unnecessarily. Just need to give himself time to get off the mark and get his innings started. sure he's watching the ball there. Obviously, yes, it's understandable sometimes to premeditate your shots, but once you do that, you need to make sure that you get in a good position to play the shot that you desire. Nicely bowled, squaring off. Just a bit of some away movement from the Ziranganje. Good over so far. 3 dots. Much better this time from Oscar, staying in his crease. Just getting on top of that delivery. It was pulled into the surface, got some bounce there. It's turning out to be an excellent over if he continues in this way. Miscommunication by the two batters there, but safe in the end. Just trying to work down to shot finally there. What has a good job. You can see the upload from the fellow fielders. Oscar Manishimo just needs to stay calm a bit. Yeah, there's still a lot of time for him to play his game. Now you don't need to start forcing things, especially after losing that important wicket early in the first over. Nicely bowled. Excellent over. Maiden over there from Ziranganje Francois. That's what you want from a frontline bowlers, being able to find that line in length consistently, making it hard for the batters to score. That is excellent from him. After 3, it's 9 for 1. Imanzi Guardians. This is so far how they look standing. Looks like Ngabo Titans leading up with 4 points. Imina Centurions 2. Indians Defenders with 2. Imanzi yet to register some points there. So this is the game that they are looking forward to get some points. So they just need to play well, especially with the bet now. Put some runs on the board. That's they can come and defend. Starts again with his second over. Diringanya holding it way outside off stump line where they know it challenges Chisuzo Cedric. Now the bad part about this partnership now since they've betted together is they haven't pushed any single. A lot of the runs that they got have come on through wides in that one boundary. So there's not been some running between the wickets between these two. Rotation of strike. It's not there. You can see he's trying to work it around. Good call in the end. Was close. Had he hit the stumps there, I think that would have been the end of Oscar Manishimwe. Yeah, you cannot fail to score both ways. Bounders are not coming. You've got to be able to find singles. But now, if you're not getting singles, you're not getting bounders, it becomes hard, especially in the top order. You've got to find ways to get that board ticking. Bottom edged. That will be the first boundary for Manishimwe. Oscar. There was some good effort there in the deep from Francois. It went in vain. liking the fight from the Mena Centurions fielders. They know the value of every run scored. So finally, Manishimo Oscar opens his account in terms of runs with that boundary of the bottom edge after facing 9 deliveries. Finally gets off the mark. On the leg side, wide it is. Nicely bowled. Ndiringanya Nyas. Nishimo Oscar just needs a good start. He is a good batter up the order there. But just is trying a lot of things. Since he came into bat, tried to advance down the track, was not successful. Tries to go across the line there. Was a shout for LBW. Then late, I'm telling you, late from the umpire, gave that one out. I'm telling you, it's very interesting. He looked like he was not even interested in giving a decision there. 10 the LBW out, but later on decided against that, raises his finger. Manishimwe Oscar is not moving, he's standing in there, contesting, but to be honest, I'm telling you how late that decision was given. Have a look at that again. Yeah, just came off the thigh pad. Caught in there. Rubagumunya Clinton claimed that he has taken that it has came off the bat. Unfortunately, Oscar Manishimwe has to walk back to the dugout. Very unfortunate there, to be honest. That's how late that decision came in from the umpire. Very unfortunate there for Imanzi Guardians to lose that wicket in such a particular way. I'm sure if he sits down Oscar Manishimwe and watches that, he won't be happy with that. Even umpire Desire, when he sits down, I think you will think twice about that. It's always say if you are in doubt, obviously the benefit goes to the batter, but this time around it wins the other way. Such things do happen in the game. Game continues. They loses their second, 15 runs on the board into the fourth over. Umisenge Daniel walks in and joins Chisozo Cedric. Full, straight, turned down by the umpire. It will be interesting to have a look at that again. That looks dead to me. Smart bowling there, Direnganya Ignace. So after 4 overs, 15 for 2. Yeah, that looks dead in plumb. Off the back foot. Daniel Gumisenge survives. Umpire again has been brought into question twice. Just because up here I've got the privilege of watching it over and over again, but that looked dead plumb, straight from the word go. And it was turned down. So the inconsistency in decision making is also worrisome. Done with 4 overs, 15 for 2. Excellent over by Ndirenganya Gnyas. Chisuzo Cedric again watching his partners falling from the other end. So what is going through his mind now is the question. Ziranganje to continue to bowl his third. That's all very well. What they've just done right, these Centurion bowlers against Chisuzo Cedric, is that ability to bowl the ball around that 6-7 stump line where he is not strong. And they've done that consistently, which means they sit down, analyze that, came up with a plan and stuck to the plan. That was hit with a flash. It's only good enough for a single. Good effort there by the captain, Isaini Mgabu, in the covers. Yeah, but that shot alone shows you that he's not that weak in outside that offside line. The moment you pitch it a bit fuller, he is able to throw his hands. He's got power. But good effort by Isaini Mugabo, who would have raced to the boundary for 4, saved his team 3 runs. Nicely played. Soft touch worked away down the leg side for 4. Fine leg is up in the circle. So you wouldn't want to be bowling in that region, especially if you don't have protection. Nicely done there. Good use of the soft hands by Gumisenge Daniel. Nicely played. The single there. That's the right way to go. This is what has been missing between Manishime Oscar and Chisuzo Cedric. That ability to rotate strike to good deliveries. Bottom edge, that one trying to go across the line. So you're starting to see the element of pressure now on Chisuzo Cedric. It's been there for 12 deliveries that he has faced. He has seen 2 of his partners getting dismissed. So he's just starting to feel that element of pressure now, that's eager to start scoring runs. Nicely played and good run in the end. Much better. Another good over here comes in terms of Imanzi Guardians. So after 5 overs, 22 for the loss of 2. Bowling change from the airport end. Ribeiro Oliver Henry Another medium pacer coming in, replacing Tiringanya Ignas. In the start again down the leg side, failing to get it right against Shizuzo Cedric, a left-handed batter. On the leg side again, back-to-back wides. Just trying to angle that ball into Chizuzo Cedric, but that's the strongest area there. So you would like to stay away from that region as much as you can as a bowler. Another bottom edge shot to the boundary for 4. Chizuzo. Cedric there being fortunate again. Trying to wake that one in front. Backward point, but it caught the bottom edge. Over the keeper's head. Rolls away to the boundary for 4. Nicely played. And good run in the end. Well played again. Kumisenge, who gets 2 runs from that shot. So this is actually better. This is actually positive from these 2 batters now. That ability to get singles as well, which they failed to do earlier on. Cedric with the other partners that he batted with. Manishimwe Oscar and Manishimwe Emmanuel. They were not able to rotate strike. They were not getting boundaries as well, but this time around, they found another plan. Just looking to build, get a partnership going on. Could come back, nicely bowled. Was interested to get a single there. Kumisenge. His partner Cedric was not interested in that and ended up being a safe option. Nicely played. Again, good running. Just taking a single in front of Isaini Mgabo. Yeah, they need this. This is turning out to be a good over for them. 10 runs so far in this over. Nicely done. Good touch. Safely in. Good effort by the bowler himself there, Ribeiro Oliver. But that's 10, 11 runs in this over. This is the biggest over so far that they've gotten in this 6 overs. So it's 33 for the loss of 2. End of the power play. You see there will be a change of bowling there. You can see Gisha Israel taking his run up. This is what happens. Lovely delivery there in this power play phase. Chizuzo getting off the mark with that boundary. Again, another one, Oscar Manishimwe. Very fortunate. They've gotten a lot of their runs through that bottom edge. And then this one, unlucky there to be given out. Caught. That was the second wicket that is falling in. Since then, it has been some good recovery from these two batters, Daniel and Chizuzo. Again, another bottom edge. So 12 runs have come in that region through that shot in this phase. So in terms of who has won this period, I think to me, Imena Centurions have won this. Managed to get them under 5 runs and over, and they've taken 2 wickets. So Mugisha Israel, leg spin to come in ball from the pavilion end. He's got a deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long off, long on, deep extra cover for Chizuzo. That's what he's looking to do now. So he's got 5 guys on the boundary. Flicked away. They will be looking to come back for the second. Yes, they've done that very well. It's going to be a bit hard now for Mugisha. He's being a leg spinner, bowling into the pads of Chizuzo Cedric, unless if he's got the ball that turns the other way, that what he should be bowling more to make it hard for Chizuzo to score where he likes most. Nice play played again down. Poor fielding there. That rolls to the boundary for 4. Francois Ranganje just got an awkward bound in front of him. Bounds. Very fortunate again today, Cedric. He will take those runs regardless. Was just looking to get a single there, but look at that awkward bound. Always talk about putting the body behind the balls there, especially if you're fielding on the boundary. Again, worked down leg side for a single. He started to find his way now in terms of scoring. Chizuzo Cedric. He's now on 21 of 19. Slip has been put in place. Daniel Kumisenge. Up and over. Call is 2. They've done that comfortably. Yeah, these are the shots that you'd like to play against a leg spinner. Play with the spin. Find those gaps. If you are able to chip it over the inner ring fielders, good enough for you. A bit flatter this time around. Nicely done. Soft hands beating the slip fielder there, but run out chance. And for whatever reasons, they've done that out of nowhere. They decided to get themselves out, especially Gumisenge Daniel. He was coming to the danger end. Nyas has got a big arm, and that throw, again, how flat and quick it was thrown. And the keeper, Ilwa remembers it does the job. So they lose their third. When they started rebuilding, it was a good shot for a single. My thought, they were picked. Again, look at how far he was. Not anywhere closer to that. That shows that there was not even a chance of coming back for the second, but indecision. That is what pressure brings. Manzi Guardians, when they've started to rebuild, getting a partnership going on within these two betters, then all of a sudden, poor calling. Kumisenga goes for 11. So it goes down to communication again. As the two betters, when do you take two runs? When do you take a single? Which arm do you need to take? That was hit on the left side of Ignace Ndirenganya, be him being a left arm again, something that you need to be aware of. Nyomgaba Eric comes in, played a good inning yesterday, scored 48 in the second game. So he's looking forward to continue with that form. Very experienced as well. They need him to show it up today as well. Play around with Chizuzo Cedric. Another new bowler, Chusa. Eve bowling from the airport end. Worked away down leg side for a single by Chizuzo. They need a good inning from this senior batter in their team. Nyomgaba Eric. Nicely done there. Who get a boundary, opened his account. Yeah, good shot there. Tries that shot again, this time for a single. Nicely bowled there by Shusa. Cedric just trying to overhit that one. Couldn't find the gap. Up in the air and does the good job there. Shusa. This is why he's been brought in. This means that left-handed better and he's done so. Shuzuzo Cedric's innings comes to an end. He's trying to punch that one down to long off. Just rotate strike. There was no power behind that. So Imanzi Guardians have lost their fourth. This time around, the set better has been dismissed. Shizuzo Cedric has been a bit slower today, striking at 95. So this is where there has been always having problems. Imanzi Guardians the past two games, so it has followed them up in this third one as well. That ability to not to have the middle order getting a big partnership batting through in this consolidation phase. So it's still following them now. They've got two new batters at the crease. With not as many runs on the board as possible. They've got 49. 8 overs have been played. And unless someone plays a blind of an inning between these two batters here, they will be able to put a competitive total. Hard over the extra cover for the boundary. That's a good start in this over from Eric Niomgaba. Just applying pressure to the bowler early on in the over. I think this is the right way to go. They gotta find a way to target someone. Because a lot of these bowlers have not been tested in terms of being hit to the boundary convincingly. Then trying to go for a bigger one. And bowled there, misses that one. Ball took an awkward bounce, hit the wicket keeper's helmet. Obviously, there will be a procedure, concussion test from the physio. You can see the wicket keeper running straight to the physio there. Done with that, they're back. Another drive there, couldn't find the gap. Eric Neo. Nicely played, good run in the end. Nicely driven. Now to long off for a single. Rukundo Jean Pierre open his account. Off the mark. His first delivery is first. Again, another good running. So after 9 is 54 for 4 in Manzi Guardians. Chusa comes back to ball his second. Starts off very well there. Tries to go for a bigger one. Eric Neo couldn't find the connection he desired. He's got a bottom edge single there. Just looking to launch it over. Nicely done there. Who come back for the second. Nicely done. Rukundo Jean Pierre. Nicely bowled again, slow through the air from Chusa, being smart on that occasion. Goes for a bigger one. Did he find the gap? No, he didn't. Finds a fielder. Took a good catch there. Had enough time to go underneath that. Mugisha Israel never drops many. Eric Neo trying to go for a bigger one again. No, it was Jean Pierre Rukundo. Trying to go for a bigger one, but finds the fielder there at mid wicket. Israel will make no mistake to get that one. So he's gone for 3. Again, the trouble continues for Imanzi Guardians. Middle order collapse again. In comes Happy Bimenyimana, who played a blind of an inning in the first game they played yesterday. So he's back again. They're hoping he can do the same. But he's coming now in a different situation. They don't have a lot of runs on the board. Yesterday they had some decent runs on the board. It passed over 100. Came in, managed to push them to 155. So can he do the same again today? Is it too much to ask for? Just a good 10 overs to find out. Henry to come in ball is second from the pavilion end this time around. Driven up, down, this protection there at long on. This can only be a single. Off the mark, the Bimenyimana Zapi. Yesterday he did bet with Neo. They ended up running each other out. So hopefully they learned from yesterday. Today they need to communicate very effectively. Another lovely shot through the covers. Only be a swing with a good wake in the deep. Shusa. Slow delivery there from Ribeiro Oliver Henry. Just deceiving Bimenyimana. Just looking to make him go for those bigger shots, maybe, probably. If he tries to go for the bigger one, he might find one of those fielders in the deep. But he has good power, Zapi Bimenyimana. If he times that ball very well, he can indeed disappear. Misses his line this time. Ribeiro. Wide given. Slow one. Well played there by Zapi Bimenyimana. He knows that he's got a lot of time in this game. So they need to put something on the board to come and defend here, to come and give it a fight. 5 runs so far have been taken in this over. Singles, no boundary yet. One delivery to come. Again, worked nicely down the leg side, deep square leg for another single. So make it 6 runs, decent over. From Iman's Guardian's perspective here, they needed overs like this. So after 11, it's 65 for the loss of 5. That's the betting card there. Number 2, number 3, number 4 didn't offer anything in terms of putting runs on the board. Just looking like the similar scorecards of yesterday. Tirenganya comes back to ball his third. Who played there for a single by Eric Niomgaba. Just getting on top of the bounds there. Soft ends, drops is in front. It's been some good understanding so far by these two batters. Nicely played there by Nyimana Zabi, using the pace of Ntiringanya there just to work it around that third man region. It's a bit fine away from the third man fielder. They look at that, very intentional. He knew exactly what he wanted to do. This is smart thinking from the Nyimana Zabi. Could come back. Full shocker lengthish there from Ntiringanya. So this is the beauty about these elite competitions here now. Players like Zapibe Minyimana always get a chance to have a feel of how betting is. Always bet lower the order in the national side, so it doesn't have a lot of time with the bets. This is perfect for them to get some betting practice. Tries to bowl a slow one, but strays down the leg side. Given as a wide. Another fuller delivery there from Tiringanya. Bimenyimana didn't look to push that one. So he knows how important it is for him to hang around here for a bit longer, give Niomgaba a bit of some support. For the first time now, the run rate has gone up to 6. Nicely done there by Diringanya. Brings over number 12 to an end. It's 71 for the loss of 5. Bimenyimana Zapi on 6 of 8 and Eric Niomgaba 16 of 13. He is the key better now, Eric. Should be there all the way through the end. Just one decent partnership of 28 between Chizo Cedric and Kumisenga Daniel. And this one of 12 between Eric Niomgaba and Bimenyimana Zapi. Slowly building. They would want to double that up. Maybe probably get it above 50 runs within the two of them in terms of partnership. That was launched over high and outside the ground onto the embankment there. Lovely shot there from Eric Neo. He waited for that. It was a slow delivery from Ribeiro Oliver. It's well weighted and well picked. Lovely. Just look at that. He didn't try to overhit that. Just waited for it. Went under it. Good steady, good stride of the front foot. Was able to clear that. So they needed someone to open the arms like this. So like I mentioned yesterday, if you look at Eric Neo, every time he hits a bounder, the next delivery, he will look to run a single. So let's see what happens now. Down the leg side, there was a shout for a caught behind. Umpire was not interested in that. Just came off, just brushed me, probably his ribs there. But good take in the end from Elwa. Remember, the keeper has been busy there, just doing some fine stops. Slash that one for a single third man. He doesn't try too much after hitting a boundary there. He's always looking to get that single. Zepi wanting to go for a bigger one again. Mistime that one. 7 runs so far in this Ribeiro Oliver over. Tries to go again for another bigger one. So this is where the danger is now. Is a set better here. Eric Nyumgabo, when you give betters like this a single here now. So Zabi is not looking to stay. He's done facing these 10 balls that he has faced. He's on 6. He's looking, wanting to score quicker now and bigger. So let's hope he doesn't lose his wicket in that process. Much better now. Just played with soft hands on that one. And single taken and over number 13. 79 for the loss of 5. Imanzi Guardians. So that with that single there, Bimenyimana is the 10th strike. Ruba Gumunya Clinton comes to bowl his first over. Bowls that one was worked away down leg side for a single by Bimenyimana Zapi. Slower delivery again. They were played just in front of backward point for a single. It's just edging closer to that 3-digit figure mark. Just probably if they can pass 100 inside these next 2 or 3 overs, then they see how they can accelerate from there. Nicely done. They will look to come back for the second. Yes, they do so. Good running. Good shot as well from Bimenyimana Zapi, playing it a bit late. Find that gap between backward point and deep extra cover. This one was worked down the leg side. Fielder there, Chusa, just let that one go through to the boundary. 4 runs it is. Sapi Bimenyimana just looking to charge now. Yeah, just worked it down leg side. See how Chusa does there. Probably hesitated to put in a dive in the end. The Manzi Guardians will be happy with that boundary. Much needed on turning out to be another big over, 8 runs so far. Again, worked their way down to deep extra cover for another single. Good over there for Imanzi Guardians, 9 runs off Clinton Rubagmunya's over. It's 88 for 5 after 14. Sensible betting so far by these two. They can continue all the way to around about over number 18. And maybe the last 2 overs, they can start opening their arms and going for those big hits, which they are. Both of them are capable of doing that. So that should be the thinking here, because if they lose a wicket from here onwards, that is going to be more trouble. Because none of the other batters now sitting in the dugout can be able to clear the rope it is. So bowling change from the pavilion end. Mukisha Israel comes back. Tries to go after that one. Finds Isaini Mgabe the covers. Pretty happy with that shot. Bimenyimana. That one tamed away from him. Look at where he's finishing up on. Just looking to hit it down the leg side. So standing away from him. Goes down leg side this time around for another single. Nicely played down the ground for a single there to long off. Eric Neo. Goes up, didn't connect it well, but should land safely. Yes, it does. Nicely bowled there by Mukisha Israel. With that delivery there, brings over number 15 to an end. It's 91 for the loss of 5. So we're now getting into the last 30 deliveries of this first inning now. This is where they will be looking to finish now, these two. Probably give them over 130, maybe if they can be able to do it cleanly, can get it to 140, 150, thereabout. Anything less than that. So you mean Centurions yesterday again, they chased 135. It is they're just losing 3 wickets. So anything that is less than 150 here, I don't see it giving any problems to the Mina Centurions batters. Edged and chance there put down by Irafasha Protegene there at short third. That could have been wicket number 6. Just partnership growing steadily here between these two. Zapi on 18 of 20, Neo 25 of 20. So this is actually what they needed. If these two can beat all these balls left, just dip that one. Point for a single. Waked down leg side, but not enough contact to get it to the boundary. Good fielding effort again. They should fine. Drama happening there. That could have been an easy run out there. Zapibi Minimana wanted to take off. Saw him doing that again yesterday with the same batter, Eric Neo. Today, Eric decided to send him back a bit early. That was the chance that went down there from Mirafasha. Again, another quick single there. A bit slower there, Mugisha Israel at cover point. Taken 4 singles so far. There is a partnership of 36 of 35 between these two batters, Eric Niomgaba and Zapi Biminyimana. Eric contributing 15, Zapi contributing 19 of those. So they needed to be a bit more bigger, just around 70 or so, could give them a decent total. It hard again, pushing for the second. Good quick release in the deep there. It's 96 for the loss of 5 after 16. Nicely done there for a single as well. Mukisha bowling his fourth. He hasn't taken a wicket so far. Nicely bowled again there from Kisha, knowing exactly how important this deep end of the inning is. Backs away, hits it hard, but couldn't find the gap desired. Desperately looking to get that ball to the boundary. Good over so far from Gisha. I mentioned it early. That was a good over so far, but Zapi had other ideas, right? Landed onto the benches there for a maximum, a big one today. That is what Zapi can do. Waited for that one, made sure that he went under that. Look at that. Stays in his crease. Just launched that one over to the benches there. I almost hit that spectator there. I'm not sure if she was watching the game there. Nicely done. They are looking to come back for the second. But good running by the fielder in the deep there, Ribeiro. Cast that one on a single. Very big over here. I thought it was a decent over, but Zabi had other ideas. So 100 comes up. It's 105 after 17 overs. Both of these batters are on 28 each. Just only separated by one single ball. The other one's faced 25. The other one faced 26. Nyimana 26. Niomgaba 25. 18 delivers left. Yeah, they've showed some signs of improvement as compared to the other two previous games now, especially batting in the middle there. Credit goes to Nyimana Zapi. He's done well so far. Terenganya comes to bowl his fourth, and that is given as a wide. And the wicket keeper trying to go for a run out there for whatever reasons. I'm not sure. They took advantage of that one. Goes for the wide swing, misses that. Eric Neo. Nicely edged. Effort there went in vain. Again, another four coming off a misfield. Being fortunate there. Eric Nyomgaba just trying to play with the movement there. Ignas just shaping it away. Intentional shot. Effort by the two fielders, the keeper and the third midfielder, they went in vain. Another welcome boundary. Trying to push that one again, Derek Neo, but finding the good ends of the captain of Imena Centurions, Isai Nyomgabo. That is the end of brilliant inning there. Good effort from him. 32 runs. Look at that. Trying to find that single down to long off. Gone a bit more harder there. He could have probably chipped it over extra cover. So now the 6 wicket has gone 32. Striking it 114. Came in when the team was in a bit of some trouble. Manages to repair that damage. Now it's 1-1-1 for the loss of 6. So it's now up to Zabi Bimenyamana to do the finishing job here. Been joined in by Abizera Jean Damascene. Right on the flesh there, that hits. John Damascene, Abizera just got hit on top of that knee cap. Need some attention there. You can see he takes the pads off of his right leg. Edge that one onto his own pads. Yeah, he's back up on his feet. Ready to continue with play there. Drives that one hard. Trip extra cover on a single there. So one delivery left in this over. Nicely done. You should be a single. The Zep is not happy with that. They've been running in front of that field, him and Eric Neo, but this time around, Abizera was not interested in that. I'm not sure if that hit on the knee is played part in that. So 12 deliveries left, 1-1-2 for the loss of 6 Imanzi Guardians. Yeah, single taken there. He did the right thing there, Abizera. Seranganje to come in ball is fourth. These are death overs coming in through. So let's see what is going to be the plan here. Bottom edge, direct hit. Would have completed a run out there. Good effort by the field at short fine. Managed to scramble up a single there. White this time around. Trying to ball it away from the hitting zone of Abizera. But overdid that. Zerangaji Francois bowled very well today. Very economical. Nicely played. Settling for a single there. Boundary is what Zappi will be targeting. Yes, I said it. You will be targeting the boundary. That's another big maximum on the side screen there. Anything in the slot there, Zappi won't hesitate to go after it. Look at that. Overpitched. Weight on that back foot just to get maximum power to clear the rope, and he cleared it over. Nice shot to watch. So 10 runs so far in this over. Again, another one. Straight there. Same region again. Another maximum back to back. We saw him doing it again yesterday. asked him for 3. He ended up giving me 4. So this time around, I didn't ask. Francois is never learning there. Anything that is overpitched, it will be hit. Zapi has got power and ability to do so. And I like the way he sits on that back foot to get that weight onto his hands and hit it over. This one, flatter, finds middle for a single. "17 runs off this Ziranganji's over. He had bowled very well. His 3 overs, but this one was taken to the cleaners by Vimenyimana Zapi. Was moved to 42 of 31 quickly. Takes his score for his team to 129. Last 6 deliveries to come. Most importantly is Vimenyimana, who's going to be on strike. So whoever's going to bowl this over needs to be watchful, needs to be bowling the right line in length. Don't look to bowl full. So it's Ribeiro, Oliver Henry to bowl the last over. Much better. Good Yoka. Another good delivery there, but the wicket keeper had no chance to stop that one. 4 byes it is. They will welcome them with both arms, Manzi Guardians. Most importantly, again, Zapi is going to be on strike. Yeah, what a lovely delivery there. He was trying to create room for himself and followed him up. Hit hard. Catch there. Not enough to get there. That dive. 4 runs again. And welcome boundary in this over. Vimenyimana is looking to finish up this. Can he get to his 50? He will be very, very happy and can be a confidence booster towards his betting. Like I mentioned earlier on, that this Elite League also brings some opportunities for guys like Zapi Vimenyimana, who does not get a lot of time to bet, to up their betting. And this is actually what he has shown in these 2 games, that he has betted well. So 3 deliveries left. It's just 1 boundary away from scoring a 50. I think that will be the discussion there from Abizera. Just reminding him where he is now. Just he's looking to clear. You need to make sure that it goes far. If it's not there, just try to look it, hit it down on the ground through the gap. Didn't connect that one. And they denied that single. So it will be a boundary game there. I think it's a good decision. Yeah. He is capable enough of hitting 2 sixes in these 2 deliveries left, as opposed to his partner on the other end. Not working. It's good bowling there from Ribeiro Romeo. Just trying to work that one out. So 1 delivery left here for Zapi Vimenyimana. Just only 1 hit away to a half century. Then again to add a bit of some runs onto their total, probably get it around 140 plus. Bowled him. full and straight. The last laugh goes to Rebelo. A good effort there. Brilliant from Zapi Bimenyimana. 137 is what they've put on the board. Iman's Guardians, good recovery from them. 138 will be needed. Look at that. It was full, targeting the stumps there. That celebration says it all. Good effort again, good recovery, especially Zabibi Benyaman and Eric Neo, to make sure that they get a decent total on the board that they can fight for. Betting there up the top, Chizuzo Cedric 22. Then the rest of the betters following up, nothing there. The only better that managed to put some runs, Eric Neo, about 32. And then excellent from Zabibi Menyimana, 46 of 37. That is how the equation looks like. Partnerships again, a big one between Zabibi Menyimana and Eric of 52, followed up by Chisuzo Cedric and Gumisenga Daniel 28, and the third one, Abizera and Zapi 26. So that is what happened there. He's been lacking some big partnership in the mid order there the past 3 games. Bowling, excellent from Shusa, 2 wickets in his 3 overs, giving away only 14 runs. And another pick of the bowlers, Ignace Ntirenganya as well. Excellent bowling here, 2 wickets, 23 runs of his 4 overs. The other guys, they've shared runs, all going at 7.25. Economy, extras 16. Again, a lot of them have been coming through the wicket keeper. So who will be back after 10 minutes for the run chase? Yeah, back again now. Live action for the chess. 138 will be needed by Imena Centurions. Two openers there, very ready to start the proceedings. Mugisha Bertin and Isaie Mugabo. Those are the two openers that will be looking to give their team a good start. Yesterday they chased 133. The loss of 3 wickets against the Indians defenders. So they've enough confidence that they can do the same here, just to cement their position up the top there in the log standings. Let's see what they can do. A good start is always going to be key in any betting side. Zapi Bimenyimana to start from the airport end. Has to bowl the first over in this 138 defense. They need a better outing. They need a better performance today. Off the mark straight away from the first delivery. The captain is Isaie Mugabo. Been scoring runs for his team. He scores runs quickly. He's a busy cricketer there, Isaie. On the other hand, his partner Mugisha Petin likes to play his strokes, occupy the crease longer. Slower delivery there from the Menyimana Zapi. Has to go across, get a top edge. Good fielding in the deep there. That was single. He was trying to go over there, Mugisha. Very fortunate to get that stoppage over the slip cordon region. Slower delivery, well weighted and well dispatched. That's the sound you can hear from the side screen. First maximum in this first over. Isaie Mugabo sending a clear message. Need to win here. They need to win quicker. Nicely timed. Lovely shot. Yeah, that is. He's not a tall player as well. He has got hit on the stomach there lower, but still he's just passing over the stumps. Survived that call. Just one ball left in this first over. They are already on 8 runs. It's a good start from them. Goes for the pull. Chance there. And grabbed. Nicely done there. Good work by the fielder. Daniel Gumisenge is making his presence known today. Yesterday, he was not having a good time in the field, but today, they know that they need an early breakthrough. They've gotten that of the last delivery of this first over. It was a short ball, went a bit airborne, jumped over. Should have left that one alone, let it pass. In the end, ended up being a good catch there. So, Mena Centurions loses their face. The captain, Isaini Omugabo, Sapi Biminyimana, showing his experience. So it has taken me a full inning here to have a partner. Now, finally, I've found one on today. He was busy all the way to come from Masaka to be here. It took time, but good effort for him to be here. Welcome, Mr. Bujingo.
Good morning. Thank you for coming here. That was a big wicket for Manzi Sechorion, taking a big fish for Ovo Imena, the captain himself. The man has been being on the form, and that brings in another player who is on form, shot number 2. Erua coming into bat at number 2. The quality low score that beating Imena in terms of chasing. They are always smart on that. Most of the games they have won, they won their games while chasing. 2 batters. Yesterday they did well, but they never crossed the mark. Afternoon game they chased against Injenzi. Let us see today what might happen.
Yeah, they are looking for that win, Imanzi Guardians, to stay alive in the tournament. So this should be the game, but I don't feel like it's 137 they did put is not enough on this surface, especially with this team, the Mena Centurions, with the batters that they possess. Yesterday they chased 130. They chased 133 easily. So let's see how it goes. Iradukunda Patrick is coming into bowled very well yesterday. What I like about this young man is he always asking questions, always attacking stumps every time he bowls, doesn't give you much room to work the ball around. So if he continues with that, it's going to be trouble there.
Yeah, he just likes putting the ball inside the right-hander bat. Even you can see in the grip, sometimes it takes the ball away. Another one trying to bring it. It's a wide delivery, and that's a stronger area for Belite Mujisha. Anything comes on the leg side, he's good at. He's a wrist player. He's good at picking that ball, but there's a feeder, deep square leg. Starting with the wide. His first over, Patrick trying to bring the ball inside the right-hander.
Yeah, he's such a good bowler, this one. That's the area that he bowls. Doesn't get away from that. So Mugisha and Avi Mbambas need to find a way to play him. Doesn't offer a lot of space, but he's very, very consistent in that area, always asking you to do something.
Big shout, shots of Anel BW. That time was taking the ball away of a light-hander Bete Mujisha, and the umpire avoided Mutwinimana. It was an easy job to raise his hand.
Very easy. Like I said, he's always attacking stumps every time he bowls. Look at that. Full, straight, yes, dead plumb of the back foot. He doesn't offer a lot of width to work around with. He doesn't offer a lot of full deliveries. Always on that hard length. So that makes him an excellent bowler coming in through.
Pressure continues to Imena Sechalions, and that brings in Chusa Yive, getting a chance to come early before the power play ends. Pressure is on. They just need to look for that construction phase hanging around and make sure they don't lose the other wickets early on. Good job done by the opening bowlers of Imanzi. They're going to get a win today.
They're hunting for that win, Bryson, to be honest. So if they keep bowling like this and getting wickets at regular intervals, it's going to give them a chance. So they have to deal with Chusa and Avin Bambazi now. Avi Mbambazi yesterday scored 43 not out as well in that 133 chase. So he's got confidence. It's a different surface, different opposition as well, different plan. Now they've lost 2 early wickets. But I'm impressed by Iradikunda Patrick since yesterday.
Wide, but I hope keeper could have done better. Yes, pressure continues. I think the batters of the Imena Centurions just need to make sure they don't lose their wickets. Then that's what the Iman's looking for. That making sure that they take a lot of wickets. They knew that they have put few runs on the board. If they don't take wickets, it's gonna be a hard job for them. Their job does. I think they just need to make sure they continue taking wickets as long as they have put a low score on the board.
Yeah, it's all about taking wickets. Yeah. Yesterday, again, if you look at Patrick, all the whites that he has bowled have been going down the leg side. Just something that he just needs to work with. That ball that moves in, just getting the right line.
Yeah, flick this one straight to the feeder. Doing a deep square leg. Francois, beg my pardon, his confiance. Feeding at the deep square leg. Good run between the wickets. I think if you look at how Iradikunda just you want to bring that ball that comes inside the light channel. If you can get a little bit closer to the stumps, it's gonna be easy. And getting that one that goes away, going away with the stumps, I think the skill you just need to work on with the coaches. He's still a youngster. The man on the form played well over the covers. Full runs taken.
He's a busy batter there, Avi Mbambazi. That was a good shot. Didn't get enough of that, but good enough to get 2 runs. Yeah, he's still a youngster coming in, Iradikunda. So obviously there's a lot of potential. There's room for improvement in terms of line and length. But he is a good bowler. You can take away those wides that he bowls for now and just let him continue to grow with the guidance of some mentorship, senior players, coaches as well. He can be a better player. Nicely done there by Elwa Avi Mbambazi. Just running it down to third man. Only a single. Yeah, like what you mentioned there earlier on, they need to keep taking wickets. A wicket or 2 here will make things interesting, especially inside this power play period.
Yeah, I think that's well said. And I think any ball that are bowling, they make sure that you miss, I hit. Chusa got a lot of task to do. Yorker bowling Yorker a little bit fuller. No, he never timed the ball well. Closing the over with the Yorker. 2 overs are done. The score is 16 for 2. That's it, the dugout of Imena Centurions.
Very well poised. The fast support regime just stretching his hands there. Knows that he can go in there to bet any time. You gotta stay ready. So 16 for 2 after 122 of 108 balls. So they need to find a way to get wickets. If they can be able to get or rip apart the top 5 of this team, then they are in a position to defend the runs that they've put on the board. Not much of runs there. They need to work for them. Credit to that man in your screen there who got dismissed on 46, played a very good inning today and yesterday again, putting his team in a better chance of winning the game. So now he's been asked to do it with the ball. He has done it in his first over. Done it again in the second over with a short delivery as well. Good catch by Manishimo Emmanuel. Extra cover there. You can see Avi Mbambazi LY is in shock. But if you look at these dismissals, Bresson, the one for Isaini Mugabe and this one again, all of them are not tall batters. Look at it. That was a short delivery, just passing their head height, but they are jumping on top of it and trying to play it without control and finding in this as opposed of just leaving those balls to go and play the next one.
I think that's well said. With his height, making sure banging on 70 meters, it's a bit short and wide. And I think he never timed the ball well, and he gave a a chance of a catch in the extra cover region. I think he was looking for that gap. Pressure continues to Imena. Rubagumya Clinton coming in to bat before the power play ends. Job done by the opening bowlers of Imanzi Guardians.
Yeah, this is exactly what the start they needed. Get early breakthroughs. They've gotten 3 wickets inside 3 overs. Sapi again showing his experience. He's taking 2 wickets. Now in comes another experienced campaigner. Rubagumunya Clinton has got a big job to do here. I think this is what suits his style of play. He comes in when there is enough time, play it around. Chusa is yet to get off the mark. Slower delivery there from Bemenyimana Zapi. He's been bowling a lot of these slow deliveries again since yesterday, since he discovered that the service has got nothing much for the seamers. Then he went to his slow bowling options. That has worked as well. He's got that well-directed short ball. It's given him 2 wickets in this game again.
Short pitched, dropped the square leg, straight to the right hander of a lefty. Single taken here. Yes, pressure continues. We're looking exciting to see the two batters. All of them, they have got experience. It's a lot of job to do for the team. They're going to manage and do the job for the team. 121 runs remaining in 18 overs. Possible 100% with their experience. They just need to make sure they hang around. Looking at that for the partnership. Good rank. You can see even the intent. I always believe whatever the times the pressure is on, you just need to be smart. If the ball is there, make sure you keep utilizing the property, whatever that happens.
Yeah, definitely true there. So these two batters have got experience, Chusa and Clinton. Been there, have done that, so they know how important it is for them to bet a bit longer. Shots like that will get them closer. Nicely played there, down on the ground for 4 by Chusa. Yesterday they chased 133 for 3. So today they are looking forward to do the same day. It was over pitch there by Zapi.
It was a little bit over pitch, as you said, and you don't both such a kind of a shot. Short delivery, full delivery to Chusa. It's good at driving. He likes playing some extra cover drive shots. And have got a good pickup. Good delivery there. Going away. It was a good ball. He closed the over with the dot ball. 3 overs are done. The score is 21 for 3. 117 runs in 103 balls remaining.
Yeah, the belief is still on. They just need to keep pushing. Get a partnership going on between these two batters. Stay in control. Still a lot of time to come. Iradikunda Patrick to continue to bowl his second. It's going to be very important for these two openers to keep control and keep getting wickets.
So they do the wide like the first over, trying to bring that ball. Sometimes it's good to see the under 19 player playing under in elite league, can see the senior players trying to tell him that it's okay, it's fine. Having Zapi on the mid-on, opening bowler for the national team, getting 2 wickets early on the power play, guiding him, whatever that happens, giving him some ideas. Don't worry, just go there and land your ball in the right areas. Let the batters do their own mistakes.
Yeah, it's good. That is what this brings, a lot of experience, and there's no better experience than playing the games. Now this one strays down way outside the off stump line, just trying to push it away from Rubagumunya. Yeah, I do understand he's still a youngster coming through. As you can see there, he raised his hands in apology. He knows that he could have done better. He's a better bowler than this. He just needs to find that rhythm again, that consistency on stumps as well, not trying to do much. There, this is what I'm talking about. This is where he should be bowling a lot. Outside edge from Rubagumunya, the single.
I think if you look at the skill he goes, he knows he brings the ball inside and brings the ball away. I think it's kind of skill. It's just a matter of knowing when do I need to do this. When he brings the ball inside, it doesn't work. It changes automatically. It's all about knowing that let me set up the batter. I give out the ball that goes away like 3 balls or 4 balls. Then I surprise him with the ball that comes inside. I think that's the area he just need to keep working on.
Yeah, it will come through. Another wide given. He's not happy with himself as well, so he knows that he needs to do better. Just 1 or 2 balls on a good line and good length there will bring him back in business. So let's see what he can do there. Kunda. Coming a bit harder, another wide. Someone just need to go to him there. Just tell him to take it easy, stay calm, keep focused.
And it required 6.65. This one's well delivered. Ball going away to Chusa Ive. Trying to slap that one, but he never managed to connect it.
Yeah, if he stays on that line there a bit more often, is what is going to cause a lot of problems to these batters. Let's hope he has found it back again.
That's a good comeback from him, getting 2 dot balls, back-to-back dot balls. It was a full pitch. Just trying to get that cover drive, but the ball was straight to in the hands of one of the cover feeder. I call him one of the best feeders in covers, Avizela Jean-Baptiste. Another pressure on Chusa. The big match is Avizela Damascene.
A much better delivery again, then good fielding, playing with his own field set. Could come back there from Kunda. 2 more to come now. If he can finish well without conceding a boundary, it will be a better over. He would have given away only 5 so far that he has given. So he's looking to push again. Nice one. Nice one. With a shout. I think if there was bet there, that is the only thing that could have saved Chusa. That's a lovely delivery there. From here, only the bet could have saved Chusa there. Yeah, I'm telling you, that was dead plumb in from here. Just unfortunate there, Iradukunda. Chusa survives. Very good comeback there from Iradikunda Patrick. Very good bowling, good comeback. After 4 is 26 for the loss of 3. Just unfortunate on that delivery there. But I saw it otherwise, like I said earlier on, got the privilege of watching it over and over again. But some of them did plumb. You can see from just that one moment. Everyone is supposed to be doing their job and do it very, very well. Change of bowling. Kundu Confiance comes from the airport end to bowl over number 5.
Starting with the dot ball. Good line and length. Not being used on that end. But as a bowler, you have got to accept that any time when the captain calls you, always coming from the pavilion end. I think he always believe with his height coming on that end because it looks like you're coming a little bit down. If you're good at banging your back, hitting the 3/4 line. Wide delivery here.
He bowled very well again yesterday, Rukundo. Such a good bowler, also great potential. It's got some pace, got some height. Just hunting for that wicket. That one strays down the leg side, try to bowl a bit full and quicker. Nicely bowled. Shipping away on the last minute there.
Chance of a catch. And the catch was taken by the youngster. Cedric was feeding on that man. It's a big wicket. Pressure on. Imena Sancho is losing their fourth wicket now. Kitonogunya trying to go to access the ball, going across the line to the cow corner. On one knee, but things never go his way. And now have got to depart back to the dugout.
Yes, another important wicket there. Look at that, going across, trying to access the leg side. Good catch there. Look at the run. Couple of meters in front. Nicely done by the youngster there, Cedric Chizuzo, to dismiss Ruba Gumunya Clinton. So it's wicket number 4 for Imena Centurions. Good work being done by the Imanzi Guardian bowlers, sharing the responsibility in terms of getting wickets. They've done it, and they've done it very well. So in comes Irafasha Protegin. Done very well in this power play, Imanzi Guardians. They can continue to do so, get another 2 or 3 wickets before 10 overs, and they are already into the tail enders. Still a lot of work to be done. You don't need to relax. Just need to keep fighting all the way through.
Job done well by the bowlers of Imanzi, knowing that they have put some not enough runs on the board. But the bowlers came for the party. Things are going on their way. Like grabbing 4 wickets early on before the power play ends. Another good delivery. Top off stump. Lokpacha protection coming in. The man who had been coach have not been on form. It's now coming early on. Got a lot of job to do for the team. Both of them, Chusa and him, they played on under 19 level. They've got experience. They know what this game means to Imena. If they want to stay in, they've got to make sure they come for the party.
Nicely bowled Grover so far from Rukundo Confiance. Only gave away 1 run, took an important wicket as well. So he's going to be looking to finish well in this over. How is he going to close off is what is going to be important. Taking 4 important batters here. Imanzi Guardians, so they will be looking to get another 2, especially if they can get 1, especially Chusa. Nicely bowled again, straighter one, looking to work it down leg side. Irafasha not successful there. So end of the 5th, it's 27 for 4. Nicely bowled there by Rukundo Confiance. See some of the fans there. Some under 19 women's player there. You can see Wimana Ruth, Sharon Wineza, Gahanga Queen's manager there, Gloria Bugeni. This is how the proceedings has gone so far in terms of boundaries. Isai leading up with 11 fours. Ukiriza leading up there with 6 sixes, followed by Benihiro Christian. And there is Chuzuzo Cedric on fours, 10. He has got. He's been busy in these 3 games. Bowling change now from the pavilion end. Left arm spinner, Clever. Yesterday he was denied to get his fifer. Took 4 wickets in the first game. Took again 3 wickets in the second game. So he's a wicket taker. Mutimana.
Played on the back foot. Straight to the long off. Single taken.
I think they will be happy here to get Chusa on the other end. Bowl to a new batter. And increase their chances of keep getting wickets. Nicely bowled again, pace off. I like the way he's been bowling now. He's mixing up his pace. A bit quicker, a bit slower most of the times. He used to bowl one way, quicker delivers now, but because of playing a lot of games now, he's beginning to understand his effectiveness in terms of speed in his bowling. Good run there in the end. It's a single there. And this is what makes you an effective spinner, especially if you are able to vary your pace. You're always making batters guess. Force them into playing false shots.
Another played on the back foot. This time he never timed it well. But the ball went straight to mid off. Nolan taken. Another good line. drop and run straight the mid-wicket region. Mid-wicket a little bit wider. Single taken. It's the end of the power play. It's 30 for 4. I hope Imanzi have won the power play here by grabbing 4 wickets. 108 required in 84 balls remaining.
This is what happened in the power play. First up there is Aini Mugabo registering 36, a bigger one. Didn't last long. Good quoted mid-on. A very good catch there by Daniel Gumiseng. You see the joy, then Pazo, Radikunda Patrick, lamb in front, BW. Then this one, another brilliant outing, Emanishimwe. Lovely shot from Chusa to get off the mark. It was a busy power play. Then in comes in Confiance and another brilliant catch by Radikunda Patrick. Make them 4 wickets. So they've done well in this power play so far. What did you expect from any team when if you're defending a total that is not that big on a surface like this?
Play 12 straight in the gap. All the way to the boundary. This first boundary in the end of the power play here. Driven well. Was pitched a little bit out of the stump. Chusa is strong. Look out on the replay there. So it's a bit short. Straight in the gap. With the backward point and the gully. It was a good shot.
Yeah, too much width on offer there from Confiance. Got punished. Pressure is on him now, getting a boundary off the first ball. Needs to make a strong comeback. Much better.
I think that's the line. You just need to be doing anything with play like Chusa, strong on that area. Just keep aiming the stumps, attacking the stumps, and if you look at the wickets he took, he just blow the ball going away. The ball was pitched in the middle stump. Clinton Wagumya trying to pull it, but he never timed it well. Just keep going on top of off stump, allowing the batter to make some reaction on the ball. Use of the feet, cut was the crow, but the ball was straight in the gap, all the way to the boundary. Second boundary in this over from Kuno Confiance. The chase is on here.
Yeah, good shot there from Chusa, finding the gap. Very good execution. Just one bounce and races to the boundary. He's looking to charge here. He knows that they are going a bit lower to what is expected. They've lost a lot of wickets without a lot of runs on the board, so he needs to step up. They're going at 5 runs and over. The required is just above 7, so you don't want that gap to become bigger. So this is the perfect way to do that. So Confiance needs to find a way here. Nicely bowled. Patience is going to be key here from both sides, the batters and the bowlers as well, and the fielders. It's evenly poised. It's just swinging one way or the other.
Just 7 runs being required in an over. Still possible 100% with the 2 batters who are batting the crease, as long as you still have batters on the crease. Batters like Chusa, who's on 14 in 16. Confiance to ball his last 2 deliveries. Short pitch, chance of a call. Quick cutting between the wickets. Single taken here.
Yeah, you see what's happening now here. They're always looking to get a single off the last ball. So this is the plan now from Imena's Centurions. If Irafasha Protegin knows that he has been not scoring a lot of runs late, so he's looking forward to get Chusa on strike a lot. There's still one delivery left here. But what he has done is managed to be on the other end. So if he can be able to get a boundary or probably block this one, Chusa is going to be on strike here, because for Imanzi Guardians, they would like to bowl more to Irafasha than to Chusa.
Already straight the point, crossing the over with the dot ball. 7 overs are done. They're scoring 39 for 4. And it's required 7.62.
Still game on here, Bryson. It's just a test for who can handle the pressure very well and overcome whatever that is being thrown in front of them. Not much of a big difference here. The only difference is wickets. Now, at this point of time, Imanzi had lost 2 wickets, but these Imena Centurions have lost 4. So it's just now the recovery there that they need to have going forward, especially Chusa, who's on 15 of 17. He's got an important role to play. Now, Muti Imana, clever, continue to bowl his second. There's a lot of field adjustment happening through. They know how important this wicket of Chusa is. Even Chusa himself is well aware that the moment he gets himself out there, there's going to be a lot of pressure to the other batters to come.
Chinimala Clever got a lot of job. They know, as you mentioned, they need to find that wicket. Just I know he can't throw his wicket. So started with the front foot fence. Starting with the dot ball. Bring some good lines. Having backward point, having gully in the place, and the covers and deep extra cover, deep square leg, long on and long off. Edge this one. It's interesting field set here. Having mid off and long off. Soft hands. Good time between the wickets. Quick single taken here. Interesting field set here. You normally see in the Test cricket, not in the T20 format.
Yeah, I've seen them doing it yesterday. It worked. They managed to get a wicket in that position as well, stopped a couple of runs. So just a tactic that they are using here, especially knowing the batters that are betting where they like to hit the ball most against spinners. Exactly, you see now. Went straight to him. If he was not there, that's just going to be an easy single down to long off.
Yeah, sometimes it's working, playing on the back foot, making sure that what deliver it is. Yeah. Clever Mtimana can't believe it. For deliveries, managed to get 2 lands already here.
The choosers is looking for that big hit to the boundary. He knows that they need one. Nicely bowled, nicely done there. Eric Neo at point. So this is where pressure comes from now. These dot balls here. So everyone in the field is up on their toes. Go over so far. 3 runs off it. One delivery to come. The most important delivery of the over is this one. Nicely done by the bowler himself. Might have hit himself along the process, stopping that one. Might need some medical attention. But Grover from the young Mutimana Clever. After 8 is 42 for 4. So far, Tusingzimana Eric is leading up the chart, 83 runs. As of 82, followed by Isaini Mgabo, 81, Mbambas 77, Chizuzo Cedric 66, and Benito Christian 65. That's the top 5 in terms of runs so far in this. All of them have played 2 games. Wickets, Rukiriza leading with 6, followed by Mtimana on 6 as well. Saranganji 4, Kubimana Eric 3, and Rindiro Romeo Blaze on 3. A lot of them are on 3. Catches, Kayezu 3, 5 catches, 6 dismissals, followed up by Rindiro Romeo. So it's way up above the Akayezu. He took a fantastic catch yesterday to finish up the game. So a lot of things happening here in terms of individual performances. So he's up on his feet there, Mutimana. Another bowling change from the airport end. Avizera Jean Damascene. Another tricky spinner.
Yes, I just took a spin. I've got a lot of variations. But some a bit full. He gave you some googles. Mix. The ball tries a lot of things. This time it was the ball that went away. He got a lot of experience before he got an accident. And stays away for the game almost like a year. But now he's back. Happy to see him back playing some elite. Making sure that he shares his experience. Ten deliveries, 2 runs. Ilafasha Protegen.
Yeah, he's had a bad long run out of form. So he's not trusting himself. Look at that. Thought about going after that one, but decided against it at the last moment. Not offering a lot of space there. Avizera Jean Damascene. Very accurate in his bowling. This is actually what they need here to keep applying pressure. Played well again down to X cover. Single. Up to Chusa now, Bryson. Now he is the one who is well set, 16 of 22. Scored some shots, got a lot of options, got power as well. Avizera is thinking otherwise. One ball to come.
Lanets keep climbing from 7. I went to 8. 95 runs required in the 64. It's a wide ball. The batters were aware. Those managed to get even a quick single. Wicketkeeper never did enough job on that. One ball remaining to end the over. Big shot. Maybe the ball hits on the pad on Tiger. 9 overs are done. The score is 45 for 4 before we go to the halfway stage. 8.45 required. That's the run rate required here. Good over by Avizera Jean Damascene.
Yeah, good start indeed from him. Those 3 runs, 2 came in form of extras wides. So now, as long as that run rate keep climbing up now, it's going to push these batters to go for the bigger hits. And this is exactly what Imanzi Guardians has been looking for. Many Centurions need to find a way, especially Chusa is well settled. Irafacha is struggling, 3-13. Timana to continue. Ball is third. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about now. Goes for the bigger option across the line, misses that one. So this is what they were looking for. They are trying to force Chusa to play shots that are not there. It's just a matter of waiting for the right delivery here from Chusa. He's such a good batter. He can win games single-handedly. Now pressure is mounting.
That was short pitched. could have done better for that ball. But with the pressure of that balls, knows that he's a big wicket. He needs to make sure that he picks the right ball, knowing which ball to attack and which bowler to attack now. Got some figures from Clever, bring 2.2. No wicket, but the economy is quite well. 7 runs into overs at the board. Swing. It was a wide delivery here. Trying to go hard on that. It was a little bit quicker, this one.
String down the leg side. Yeah. Trying to fire that one. Was interested to come for a second and decided against it. Ended up being a good call in the end. You don't want to get yourself run out. Yeah, Fasha has been struggling, I'm telling you. So this is where the game is going to be on now. Try to get him on strike a lot of the times. Maybe get an extra fielder in the circle to stop him from getting that easy single. Now, still trying too much there. Mutimana. I think he's just getting the pressure. He's used to getting wickets every time he bowls. Today in this game, he hasn't gotten any. But look at the economy; is very good. So it's something that you also need to realize that it's not all just about taking wickets as a bowler. It's all about trying up runs, making it hard for the batter to score off you. Like by that, you will be applying pressure. Missing the line, looking for the second. Good fielding in the deep. Irati Kunda. Patrick cast that one on a single.
That was a good run between the wicket. What I think what Imena need to do, they need to make sure they turn 1 and 2 toes. If the bowlers are not coming, make sure. Big shot. Looks as if it was a wide. It's just only one ball.
Yeah, you said it very well. That's what they need to do here now. To be honest, they've now been put under pressure. The required is climbed again to 8. So after every dot delivery, it goes up. These are the results. The misery has ended for Irafasha. Finally, Mutimana Clever gets his first wicket. After 10 overs, it's 50 for 5. He was desperately looking to get some runs. He's been struggling. 4 runs of 15 balls in T20 format. Bryson, that's criminal.
Yeah, the pressure's on him so far. Look at on the replay there. Bombard trying to play straight to the extra cover. And that marks the end of Ilag Fasha Protection. Halfway stage, 50 for 5.
Out goes Irafasha. In comes Zirangashi Francois. It's a big hitter as well. Normally comes when there is around about 30 or 24 balls left with a lot of wickets in hand or less runs to chase. But now they've got a lot of runs to chase here. Going at 5 runs and over. They've got 88 runs to chase in 60 balls. Very much achievable. But it's just all about the process on how to get there is what is important, is what is needed. Now bowling change from there. Another experienced campaigner, Rukundo Jean-Pierre.
I think it's one of the greatest ball who likes ball in the middle of us. He cut it powerful, stretching the gap all the way to the boundary, 4 lines.
Yeah, too much width there again. Can balls like that to Chusa. He would definitely punish you there. So that's not a good start from Rukundo. So Chusa will be looking to target him as well. He's got pace on offer, making it easy there on that surface.
That is a good line this time. Bowler who likes moving the pace on the ball, giving you bowling some lay cutters, off cutters, especially in the middle overs. That's kind of a bowlers you're always looking for to allow the batters to use their energy, to use their power. 84 runs required in 58 balls remaining. Chusaive have got to take responsibility for if the team want to cross the line. Short pitch. It was a chance for a catch for Clever, but we captain never trusted him. That was going to be another big wicket for the Imanzi Guardians.
Yeah, it was, I think, to me, that shot fine clever. Mtimana could have been the one going there, but Oscar called early and look at the distance between them. Oscar had a lot of distance to cover more than Mtimana clever. Very good delivery there from Kundo Jean Pierre. Chusa might have gotten hit on the thumb there.
Chusaive back after the work of the physio. He's back on the crease. Some discussion going on between the Kundo Confiance, Kundo Jean Pierre, having some discussion about where to go and what to do for the remaining deliveries, 3 deliveries remaining.
But these breaks, based on what they do, they always kill the momentum. Sometimes we've seen after having such breaks, the wicket falls. Pulled away. Fielder in the deep. Does well there. Manishimwe, Emmanuel.
Played well on one knee, all the way to the maximum 6 lines. Picked it well. It was a big maximum. It was a good shot on one knee here.
That was hit flatter and quicker. Finds a gap there. Good execution. Knew exactly where he wanted to hit it. Chusa straying down the line there. Rukundo is becoming expensive in this over. So this is where the turning point of this game is going to be. Just maybe thinking that Rukundo should have come a bit later. Should have stuck to Abizera John Damascene, who bowled very well. Again, goes for a short one. This one was dispatched higher and far again by Chusa. Yes, like I said in this over, that he will be looking to target Rukundo, and he does that, and he did it very well. Good comeback over for Imene Centurions.
Look at the replay. Look at how he pulled with the power. That's a skill. You give me a shot, I sure I can pull. 11 overs are done. The score is 68 for 5. Those who are joining us, the men's elite liberation cup going on with many sponsors with Alphabet. Expensive over went for 18. Lanuet started going down from 8 to 7. Mutsenimana coming back to bowl his last over after taking one wicket. 11 runs in 3 overs that he bowled.
It was a very expensive over there from Rukundo Jonte. Goes up. That should be 6. Yes, it is. Right on top of the mound there from Zirangaje Francois. He's good power. He's a good finisher. How good is that? Your second delivery there.
Look at on the replay. The ball was full straight in the zone of this big man who likes hitting ball harder. I think that's why he brought him early on when you were chasing. Played it well straight in the covers. Single taken here after getting a boundary. $63 runs required in 52 balls. Pitched it a bit on leg side. Single taken here.
They need to keep taking wickets if they want to increase their chance of winning the game. These guys have got the capability of taking the game away from them. Both dangerous batters, Francois and Chusa. Catch taken.
The fader we said was the mid off and having the long off. The strategy worked. He wanted to go a little bit slower. He never timed the ball well, and that's the end of Zirangaje Francois, who was trying to be dangerous.
Yeah, he just punched that one. Again, straight to that fielder that we've been talking about. Tactic used to get him there at mid-off and have a long off as well. But you see now, this is where the thing comes in. Yesterday I was having a discussion with this. He has good power, Francois. That ball that he just punched is just the same ball that he hit for 6. But just that getting that satisfaction of hitting that boundary, now looking to get that single as opposed to going bigger to the ball that is in your zone is where now he's falling short. If he had just put in enough power on that, probably he was going to get another 6 there. So another wicket goes down. This is what Imanzi Gardens are looking for, and they've done it. They've done it very well. Keep getting wickets at regular intervals, cutting those partnerships coming through. So it's up to Chusa now. He's the set better. He's been there, joined by Mugisha Israel. Not known much of his batting than his bowling. He's got a job to do. We saw Zapi Bebenyumana doing a fantastic job for his team. So what he just need to do is Israel is to give Chusa a lot of strike. Clever gets his second wicket.
Trying with hitting the ball hard. I know he's quick between the wickets. 2 runs taken here. See the intent when he comes in, he can show you that I'm coming here to bat. Bat's all about runs. Played reverse switch. Just of a catch taken well by the man Shimwe. 3 wickets, clever Mutweni Mana. That was a catch taken well by man Shimwe, feeding on a gully region, running backward. The intent was nice. The shot was good. That's a brilliant catch. You can see the joy. You can see the smile on the face of the young man. Another brilliant wicket from Clever Mutweni Mana. 3 wickets, 21 runs.
Finishes spell very well again. 3 wickets. Just those last over that he managed to get those wickets. It was a brilliant catch taken there by Manishimwe Emmanuel again. Second time he has taken a catch good as this one. So Israel Mugisha trying to be innovative there, going for the reverse switch. Couldn't find the gap. The idea was there, but it's just the execution of that shot. So they keep on taking wickets. That is key. Manzi Guardians, 78 for 7 after 12. So it's all about Chusa now. Gihozo Ellis is the new beta who just joined Chusa. So every time they look to settle and look to be in control, the wicket falls. Mina Centurions. And I like the way Manzi Guardians have come through today in terms of their fielding. They've been committing to everything, ground fielding, catching as well. And their bowlers, it's just only Ziranganje Francois who was expensive. But the other bowlers have bowled very well. So now they've turned on to Radukunda Patrick. Just probably asking him to get a wicket here, especially of the well said better Chusa. Change of ends now from Radukunda, coming from the airport end. Taking their time now to put fielders in the position. They feel like that they are closer to winning this one, but they still have got a lot of work to do. Deep extra cover, long off, long on. The mid wicket for Chusa of Radukunda Patrick. Starts off very well there, Radukunda. Single taken, but I don't think Chusa is happy with that. At one point, he just thought of stopping. He didn't want to take that single, expose Gihozo Ellis. Haven't seen much of Gihozo Ellis. You've seen him. How good is he as a batter in situations like this?
So one of the under 19s, he scored his 6 runs in the tour in Uganda. Trying to go hard. Did he connect it well? Good feeding by Lukundo Confiance. There was a chance of going for a 6. Batter not being happy with the bat. He believed this boy could have. He never believes the bat now. He could have done better.
But good effort there in the deep to stop that one from crossing the rope for a 6. Saved his team 5 runs. That, exactly what I said about their fielding today, Mandi Guardians. Again, continues bowling down the leg side. Radukunda. .37 of 33. Chusaive. That is the man who's holding the winning cards for Imena Centurions at the moment.
He did this ball fly straight to the deep extra cover. There's a fumble. Just off run out. Good running between the wickets. 2 runs being taken.
Nyongabo found guilty there of the misfield, allows them to come back for the second. As edging closer to 40-run mark there, we've seen a lot of batters falling short when they reach in that period.
Please try the soft hands with the mid wicket. Single being taken here. Two more drivers remaining.
So far, it's not been a dot delivery in this. Iradikunda Patrick's over. Tries to go across the line to a fuller delivery there. Giozo Elise. Look at the joy from Iradikunda's face.
Taking his mate in the under 19 level. The execution after changing the bat. Can see not being happy. Could have played it a bit straighter. Look at the replay.
Eighth wicket's gone now. They are in a bit of some trouble here. 54-43, very much achievable now, but the other end now is not supporting Chusa Ive, who's been there. He's on 40. Just try to support him by giving as much strike as you can. But he also wanted to become an overs hero. So that's first dot delivery in form of a wicket from Irat Kunda. The bowling change worked.
I think the job for the Imena from back in their dugouts. Maybe the coaches and the captain should be advising the upcoming batter. Someone is on 40 after facing 35. He's a batter. The job is simple. Play it a bit straighter. The field is open. Make sure you protect your wicket. Give him strike. We saw how he accelerated from strike rate of 80, going above 100. Starting well here with a quick single. That should be the easy job.
A very good over from Patrick. 13 done, 85 for the loss of 8. Nyas Ntiringanya, not known for his batting but for his bowling, but he's got some good shots as well if he connects. 53 or 42. Gone to their premier bowler now, Bimenyimana Zapi. Changing ends now coming from the pavilion end. Looking to keep applying pressure now. They've got only 2 wickets to deal with. If they can get this one, especially of Inyas now, put pressure on Chusa, you will be betting with the number 11. Exactly what they are looking for. Good option here from the captain, just going to Zapi Bimenyimana just to see how he can do here. If they get a wicket here, it will be a very good plan. What the Nyas need to do here is to get off strike. That was hit. 6 it is. This is at one point the fielder looked interested, but later on he found that it was hit a bit higher. There, good hands from Inyas. Very welcome boundary from him as a new batter. See the reply from Zapi Bimenyimana.
Yeah, played it a bit well. You can see not trying to even play across the line. Nyas got a lot of experience. They always say nowadays the bowlers can win you a game. Bowlers win you a game any time. So that maximum that he hit it, another ball came straight in the zone, trying to get that Yorker, but he missed it a bit. Here. Do the defense, you can see not trying a lot of things. Good delivery from Zappi, bowling that leg cutter, slow delivery.
Yes, smart bowling there. So you've got just that feeling of knowing that Inyasa might get out anytime soon as a fielding team, as a bowler. So you're not just trying too much there, just bowling it in the zone. You can see the applaud from the dugout there for his survival. Stand very well. He hit a six of the first delivery, so he can afford at this present moment to block a few. The equation is not much bigger here. Going now at 6 and over. What is required is 7. So very good for them. Up and over. Should be looking to come back for the second. They've comfortably done.
8 runs so far. Laniet being required there. They have already got 8 runs in an over. That's the Laniet being required in an over for them if they want to close the mark. Chase one here. 7 runs remain to go for the triple. Runs on the board to go to 100 runs on the board. One more delivery remaining. 45 runs required in 37 balls. Another quick delivery to end the over here. Shaking his head, not being happy. 14 overs are done. The score is 93 for 8. Laniet required 7.50. That's the dugout. That's the dugout of Imena.
Yeah, we're looking to have a close game here. It's going to get down to the wire. Chusa is still there on 40. 35. So Rukundo has been the expensive of all the bowlers here. Went for 18. His first over that he bowled. So now Abizera Jean Damascene has been brought back to bowl. He bowled his first over. Went for 3 runs, and now he comes at a crucial moment. Yeah, looking for that important breakthrough, that important dismissal of that man on 40 of 35. That's the one that they are targeting. Goes up, catches the call. Stopped the chance of a run out. I think Jean-Pierre should have done a bit better there in terms of running and putting in a dive in the end, because that's a big wicket. She was trying to go for a big sweep shot. Got a top edge.
That crucial moment, you need to make sure that you turn half chances into chances. I think the adjustment for him and judging the ball wasn't handled enough. His quality, he possesses, he could have done better than that. Slow delivery, played it well to deep extra cover. Single taken.
He's doing the simple thing here. Tiringanya. Swing and a miss. Important dot delivery in this over, especially to someone like Chusa who's well settled. Abizera doing some fantastic job so far. Second dot.
Yeah, he could have done that ball a little bit full pitched. He could have played a little bit in the gap. This particular time, you need to make sure you reduce dot balls. Pull this one straight to deep square leg. There's a misfeed. Bowler not being happy. Everyone the fade not being happy from Rukundo. All the one. It was an easy one. And that takes Chusa 43 lands of 39. Chases on. Lanet required still 7. Everything is possible as long as the two bat Chusa and Inyas Nilenganya still on the crease. Everything is still possible 100%. Full toss. Could have been punished well. Good run between the wickets. 2 runs taken.
Missed that one. Chusa should have dealt it better than 2 runs. Was there for the taking. 15. It's 99. Exciting game we've got in our hands here now. It's all going down to the wire. 39 of 30.
Looks as if maybe he got a problem with some fingers, the way he's holding the bat. I believe the way he punishes that could have punched that ball a little bit harder. He might not even be thinking about the 50 now. He might be thinking for his team to close the line. It could be the first one. Make sure I do the job for the team. 2 bad balls. He never executed well as I was expecting here in the commentary box. But so far it's good. Still Lanet required 7. Everything's still possible. As long as the 2 batters are still on the crest. And that brings back Lukundo confiance. After bowling 2 overs, took 1 wicket of Rogmunya Crimson. Went for 10 runs. That's where the resilience part comes in. You've got an injury. You're in on the crease. You need to be a hero for the team. Slow delivery, edges trying to go across the line. And keep behind the stumps. Do the job well.
See, this is where the danger of giving these last batters strike. Yes, they needed runs. Should have taken a single there. But look at that brilliant bowling of Carter. Reaching out for it, they just get outside the edge. Nicely taken comfortably by Nishima Oscar. Smelling victory here now. Manzi Guardians. Just needed 1 wicket. The last one. Rebecca Oliver comes in. What can he do now?
We got to see the Manzi Guardians grabbing their first win in the Men's Elite Liberation Cup. They win this game. This is going to be their first win in this Elite Men's Liberation Cup with the main sponsors, our sponsors, Dafabet and Sportbox, making sure the games are being live streamed. Great to our broadcasters who have been making sure that everyone worldwide can follow this game. Great to them for their hard working. Another slow delivery. Putting the bat on the ball and the ball finds the gap. 1-1 taken.
With that single, 100 comes up. So Chusa now is on strike. The dangerous looking is 45 of 40. And they need 38 of 28. So now they just need a big over, especially from him. What is going to be the plan here now, Bryson, for Imanzi Guardians, and especially the men on the screen there with the ball in hand? Kundo Confiance.
Yeah, you just need to be more smart, making sure it turns 1-2s the last wicket. Pretty well, a chance of getting 2 runs. So is the call. So it is. Playing between the wickets. And 100 runs on the board from Jimenez.
It's getting interesting here. Fielders in the deep need to release the ball quickly. They need to attack the ball very well. Accurate throws on the boundaries, what is needed. So they need to make sure that they do that. So good running there in the end by these two. So this is what is going to be the order of the day. So we'll be looking to run a lot of these twos just to remain on strike, to keep their chances and hopes alive to win this game. One wicket here for Imanzi Guardians. Slower delivery again. It's looking to come back for the second. Again, weak throwing as well. Allows them to come back for the second. If they can just come a bit more inside here, I think that should be the plan here. Maybe get 5 or 10 yards inside to cut off that two. What does it means is, even if the batter sees that you're in there, he's gonna be tempted to go over you. By doing so, he might mishit that delivery, looking for that boundary. So 5 runs in this over so far. 2 balls left. It's bowling very well here, Rukundo. Confiance. Another slow one for a single. Good decision in the end there from Iniom Gabo not to throw that ball.
50 runs up from Chusa after 43 delivers at first. Might score 50 runs. That's the 3 runs required in 25 balls. That's this. One more ball remaining here, I think. Still one more ball remaining. 105 for 9. A lot of extras being donated. Let us see how we close this over. It was a chance of a single, but should I say stay that side. Let me do the job.
24 balls left. 33 is what they need. So who's gonna come and bowl the other end now is what is gonna be important here. Looks like it's John Avizera Damasin. Chusa denied that single. So who will be looking to launch now, going for the finishing touches. Look at the dugout, smiling faces. They've got hope in Chusa. Why not? He's on 50 or 43. He's well set better, very experienced again, good to play under pressure. So now Vizera Jonda Masin has got a big job to do in this over. Make it quiet. Tries to go hard. Gets a single. Not happy with himself there. Chusaif.
Look at the feed side. I've got a deep extra cover. I've got a long on, long off, cow corner, and the deep square leg, making sure they cover the boundaries. And the other feeders, all of them, they are inside 5 steps from boundary. It's a dot delivery here. See, there's no intent of trying to hit the ball. We just want to go to the non-striker end. Can he manage to get that gap?
Pressure is on Ribeiro here, to be honest, I'm telling you. Forward defensive shot. Straight from the book. Doesn't want to throw his wicket away. Down the leg side there by Avizera, Jean Damascene. Now they've taken 2 runs. Yes, runs are needed, but is it wise now to get these 2? Yes, they've gotten 3 runs here. Trying too much there, Avizera. So you should use this extra delivery, Bryson.
There's one short run there. You can see there was supposed to be 3 runs. Now it's 2. Chase is on here. 109 for 9 and 16.3. $8.29. That's a line required here. Interesting game. Interesting chase. Another way delivered. It's 110 on the board.
Yeah, just trying too much there, Avizera. Wanting to get a wicket here. Trying to bowl 2 straight, then getting some 10 down the leg side. Much better. So he's not going to look to hit you over here. So I don't think having a deep extra cover here is ideal to someone like Ribeiro Oliver. Just get him to stop him from getting that single. Much quicker this time. Better over. No boundary off it. Still game on 28 of 18. Choose on strike on the other end. Very good game that we've got here now. It's going down to the wire here. It's 28 of 18 now. Chusa is on 51 of 54 on strike at the moment. The plan for Chusa here is to look for a boundary, especially over the first delivery of this over. And nice, really bold, slow delivery there from Rukundo. Chusa backing away, trying to create room to access the offside region. There's no deep extra cover here, so that's what he is aiming to score.
That's wide delivery here. Another land donated. Any land counts here. To Imena. The Chalions. Defending champions, the T20 plus Elite League. They played with the champions. Another slow delivery here. 17.2. Those are the overs. 111 for 9. Run it required goes to 10. Figures already now starting coming on the board as the run it required. 4 more deliveries remaining. Lukondo Confiance. Swing and miss going across the line. Three more deliveries remaining. This time it was a little bit pace on the ball. So it looks as if he's struggling with got injured, maybe got a little bit of wrist pain.
Yeah, very good bowling there being shown by Lukondo Confiance. Moves across the Chusa, working it down leg side, single denied. It's either they get a boundary or they get 2 runs here. This is what is needed here now. The required is climb to 11. Four good deliveries so far in this over at this crucial moment. Shows how excellent this bowler is bowling. Another good one there. Then this time around manages to get a single for whatever reasons. I don't know. Should have done it earlier on. Probably would have reduced the required here. What if
I think maybe the intent behind here was to make sure it's one more delivery remaining. He goes there and he blocks and stays on the other end. Then 18 overs are done. The score is 112 for 9. 26 runs required in 12 balls. 13 runs so far being required already, and run it required. 2 boundaries in an over can change everything.
right, 18 done. Let's see what they are going to be doing here. Choose on strike. Chusa is on strike now. So they need 26. With the ball in hand is Zapi Bimenyimana, one of the most experienced bowlers in this period. He knows how to bowl during this time as well. Taking their time now. So for Chusa is either a boundary or 2 runs here. And the plan now is to try to bowl it as much far away from him as possible. So there is the deep mid wicket, long on, deep extra cover, and third man.
I think the penalty is due to the slow overlet. Single taken here now. Just have to start getting a single. Or he'll refuse him. It's all 2 balls going straight to the long one. Was refusing. Maybe he was looking for the boundary. I have decided even the single matters. Giving a job to Lebelo, Olivier, Henry. Even you can do it. Page 12. Chance of getting 2 lands. Yes, Tees managed to get 2 lands.
They need boundaries here. Both of them now needs to come in handy. Ribeiro, Oliver, and Chusa. Now the question goes back to, if you look at the previous 2 overs, Chusa has been refusing to run singles. Now when runs are needed more, now he's accepting singles now. So if he'd done that a bit earlier, maybe they would have been needing less runs to get. Up and over. Fielder underneath it. Puts it down. Telling you this is where the game is going to change now. The shift is on this catch here that has been put down at this crucial moment. Opportunity offered. Opportunity put down again by Chizuzo Cedric. He took a good catch earlier on, but this time around, weight matters most. Puts that one down.
Slow delivery, trying to go to Kaukona region. It was a good leg cutter. If a batter and the batter need to already pick the ball as releasing point. Mid off is inside, which means it can be easy playing a leg cutter to offside region. But it's a PB. Maurice Sevimenyimana being more skillful on that. Chance of a catch. Catch taken. And that marks the end of Imena Centurions. Daniel, after dropping catches yesterday, today came for the party. You can see the joy on his face. Taking 3 catches today. And Iman's grabbing their first win. This men's elite league evaluation that's going on. Good catch. And that's the end of the Imena Centurions.
Catch there, you can see the joy from Daniel. He has taken some good crucial catches today. So Imena Guardians have won this game by 21 runs. Good effort for them. We thought at one point the score was not enough, but they managed to hold on to their nerves, hold very well, took early wickets, especially in the power play, 4 of them. If you look at the betting card there of Imena Centurions, nothing much there except for Chusa, who manages to put in double figures of 53 and followed by Tirenganya Inyas. The rest of the bettors failed to get into double figures. And that is where they've fallen short in this run chase. Good effort from Imanzi Guardians in winning this. Sapi Bemenyimana, again, pick of the bowlers with 3 wickets together with Mutiyimana Clever. Also bowled 4 overs and took 3 wickets. This 137 runs defend. So they've managed to win this game. Won it comfortably in the end. Good game that we have watched, ladies and gentlemen. You join us shortly for the post-match presentation there to find out who has been outstanding. This is the summary there of what transpired in this game.
Zapi Vimenyimana, whose match scored 46 of 37. Nyomugabo Eric, 32 of 28. Chusa Cedric, 22 of 23. That was Imanzi Imena Centurions. Chusa Ive, who might score 53 of 52. Nirenganya Nyas have got 10 of 9. The bowling figures was on the Imena was in Nirenganya Nyas, 2 wickets, 23 runs in 4 overs at 2 balls. Chusa Ive, 2 wickets, 14 runs in 3 overs at 2 balls. Is Rangaje Francois, 1 wicket, 29, 4 overs. The Bimenyimana Maurice. Bimenyimana Maurice, 25 of 3 in 3 wickets in the 3.5. 3 wickets, 21 runs. 4 overs at 2 balls. Mutiyimana Clever. Yadukunda Patrick, 2 wickets, 20 runs, 3 overs. Imanzi Guardians won by 21 runs. Stay tuned for the match presentation for senior mate Leonard Nambolo. He'll be taking us for the post-match presentation.
Afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the post-match presentation between Imanzi Guardians and Imena Centurions. Imanzi Guardians winning by 21 runs. I would like to call upon the losing captain just for a quick word, Isaini Omugabo. Hard luck in today's game here on the slow CA. So just talk us quickly on what you think should have done better.
Yeah, I would say that our bowlers, they bought more extras and we gave Zapi more chances and it cost us 40 somethings. I think that's where we did wrong, and even there was no enough partnership during chasing. We lost our wickets and we didn't plan to build partnership in there. Yeah.
So we hope to see you again coming stronger in the afternoon game. I'd like to you again today. The winning captain again, finally, Oscar Manishimwe. Manzi Guardians winning by 21 runs. Congratulations again for the first win. What have you done right in this game?
Yeah, as I said, it's just staying positive. If you look at what happened, we didn't get good umpires, but still we stayed positive and we focused on the game. Yeah, we tried to play with the spirit of the game. Yeah, sometimes we get driven by our emotions, and sorry for that. But I want to acknowledge that we don't have good umpires here. We don't have good umpires. If we can get 2 or 4 quality umpires, we are happy to go. Let's keep trying to play with the spirit of the game, but umpires have to do their job. Thank you so much.
Yes, you've got a good game in the afternoon as well. We hope to see you continue with that outstanding performance. Good luck again. Thanks very much. That is the captain of Imanzi Guardians. The player of the match of today's game is a player from Imanzi Guardians. He scored 46 and took 3 wickets, none other than Bimenyimana Zabi. Congratulations there, Zabi Bimenyimana. Don't want to talk much about your bowling today, but it's all about the betting for the past 2 games that you've managed to pull your team into your winning positions. Talk us through the preparation in your betting and the approach in both games.
Yeah, my plan was simple, just to see you're using so many cuts early, so I need to come and just concentrate if you can get a few runs. Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You're definitely sending a message to the senior men's coaches there and the betters that you can also hold the bet. So it's indeed a good message. So we hope to see you betting again in the upcoming games. Well done and congratulations for the player of the match. Thank you very much. That is the player of the match of today's game, Zabi Bimenyimana. Join us shortly as we come back for the second game against on this ground at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Good afternoon. Welcome to game number 2 at Gahanga A here, when we've got Amanzi Guardians and Ingenzi Defenders taking on against each other. And it's looking forward to be an exciting encounter here. This is where it's going to make or break any of these teams here. So I've got the two captains here, Eric Kubimana, Oscar Manishimwe, our umpire, Veronica Iriwa, I believe. Eric, you've got the coin. You can toss it up. Imanzi Guardians, you've won the toss again after winning the game early on in the morning. Oscar, what are you guys going to do?
We're still looking forward to play very good cricket. We want to have a bat first. We want to challenge ourselves and see how far we can go. So we're aiming 180 plus. Yeah, to be a very good score for us to defend.
Any changes in the afternoon team?
Yeah, Abisela is not well. We are getting in the youngster Mugisha Brice. Yeah.
Okay, good luck in your innings there, Oscar. Eric, you've been sent in to bowl. If you'd won the toss, what was going to be your decision?
Yeah, we'd have bowled first.
Now, since you're bowling first, he's talked about 170 plus. What are you looking, guys, to restrict them? You've played them yesterday, again, managed to beat them. So today, are you looking forward to maintain the winning streak?
Yeah, that's what we are looking for. We have seen the pitch that they have played on. They have set it and maybe 130, 140. So, and they have defended it. That means that it will be not looking a bigger score pitch. So for us, if we get them around there, will be better for us. And any score, if we come in, we have the intent, we have positive cricket, we chase it.
Yeah. Any changes in the squad?
Yeah, one change. Young Samuel is out and Eric is in.
Okay, good luck in your innings there. Ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon, Imanzi Guardians winning the toss and have elected to have a bet first. Right, good afternoon and welcome for the second game right here at Gahanga A. Imanzi Guardians taking on Ingenzi Defenders. So they will be looking again to continue with the form that they've got on this morning. Imanzi Guardians winning that game by 21 runs. They are playing together for the second time again inside one day. So they will be looking to fight it up in this battle. Yesterday, they did put in 154 and it was chased inside 15 overs. There is the squads there, only one change from both sides. Eric Kubimana, Benito, Christian Didier, and Kubimana, Hakuziaremi, Theonest, Iratkunda, Jean Michel, Tuzere, John Bosco, Nitanga Wilson, Daishimi Theophile, Namoranye Chris Yusuf, Mohamed Nadir, Elite Nonshuti, Eric Udiwai. That is the Ingenzi Defender squad.
Imanzi Guardians, Oscar Manshimwe, captain himself, Emmanuel Azapi, Chuzo Cedric, Mseng Daniel, Manshimwe Emmanuel, Timana Clever, Neomgawa Eric, Lukundo Jean-Pierre, John Senj Eme, Lukundo Confiance, Yaradukunda Patrick, Msha Bros coming in to play his first game. It's going to be a beautiful game. The two opening batters, Manshimwe Emmanuel and Chuzo Cedric, opening the batting for Imanzi Guardians.
Yeah, they've been playing well for their team. The last time up, they played yesterday. I think these two, Chizozo Cedric scored 41 and Manishimo scored 40. They had a partnership of 77 inside 10 overs. So they will be hoping to do that today. And yesterday afternoon, Emmanuel Manishimwe failed to put runs on the board. So hopefully he is looking forward to do that. With the ball from the airport end is none other than Jean Michel Iradikunda. Right arm first coming into ball. So I'm telling you, Bryson, after playing yesterday, both teams, they played 2 games yesterday. Today, this is their 4th inside 2 days. So fitness is going to be tested again here as well as we go forward. Tomorrow, they will be coming back again.
Yeah, I think it's intense games. I think the players need to recover more, get time to go to do proper stretching. That's what matters most now, and that's what happens to the elite when you play back-to-back games. And with the pressure of the games that are coming up, as Rwanda is going to be hosting the Under-19 Division 2 qualifiers 50-over game, and the grounds will be closing early. They just need to make sure they play games as much as possible, and the boys will be heading to Malawi for the series in August. The bowler to start, Michael. Starting with the dot ball, straight the youngster. who was playing the first elite league, last 50 over game, was playing for Ingenzi. Now he joined the Imanzi. That's why he got a chance now to start playing.
Yeah, it's a tight calendar there, but so games like this are very, very important and crucial in terms of preparation, in terms of getting out with the right squads as well, exposing players to this, understanding their roles and responsibility going forward, compete amongst themselves as well, off the mark. But casual running there from Chizuzo and awareness, good awareness from Iradikunda Jean-Michel. To be honest, that could have been a run out. I'm not sure what he was thinking there when he was taking off that run. That push in to run these quick singles. Survived that one because he missed.
I think when you're just playing against with an aggressive bowler like Michael, who is making sure any line you get, you need to work for it, and you learn casual like that. I think at his age, at the elite level, you need to make sure you're gonna learn hard the first line, hoping that any set fumble or any overthrow, there's a chance of getting another run. It's all about runs in T20 cricket. He went for a golden duck, managing Emmanuel, lack of footwork. 3 times lack of footwork here. Ball was straight on the money. Look at the replay, was turning in this. You saw he's shaking his head, not accepting the decision from the umpire.
He's been having a terrible form with the bet there 3 times in a row now. A hat trick of ducks for Imanishimwe Emmanuel. Just trying to play that one casually. Just caught in there. Umpire had no hesitation there. If you have a look at it again there, you can see the movement of the wicket keeper already going down the leg side. It shows that this ball was drifting down the leg side, probably missing leg. Look at from where it pitched here, it's something else. But unfortunately, you have to walk back. It's part of the game. The game continues. They've always found themselves in this situation, always playing catch-up cricket among the Guardians, losing their openers early on, always leaving Chizuzo Cedric to do the anchoring duties. Today, Oscar Wanshimwe, this game now is gone down. They've brought in Muchodu Isenge Eme at 3. Yeah, he's got a big job to do. He hasn't scored runs for quite some time, Muchodu Isenge Eme. So he's been given a lot of opportunities up the order there, but he's failing to get his mojo in terms of scoring runs. He used to be an attacking batter, someone lovely to watch, but the moment he changed to be an accumulator, he has been not scoring a lot of runs here. So, but now you've come in here when you are also having 2 fielders outside the circle, so it's not going to limit you to play your area of shots, those big ones.
Back-to-back dot balls. Still early on the power play. I believe that as an opening batter, those are the balls you normally making sure he's usually got a chance when you still have only 2 feeders outside the ring, middle off, middle on inside. It shows me that when you block the ball, you already saw the ball, you can find a way to get a line on that ball. Not having some good times because someone is not on the form. It's always a little bit harder I don't know how Leonard, how do you manage a failure, like in that situation, going back in the nets, coming back after putting hard yards, come and the first ball, things are not going your way. What do you normally do? What do you think about that?
Good question. They come back to that after this delivery. Edged over. That should be the first boundary. Yes, it is very fortunate today, Muchodi Senge, to get that boundary. Yep. I think, like I mentioned here, Bryson, is you have to go back in reflection. Look at the games that you've played before, how you were playing, what made you successful as a better. Then you go back to that. So, but as betters now, a lot of them they look for a quick fix in the game, and they are also quick to look at their technique instead of looking at the situation and what is needed. So that is where a lot of betters get it wrong. So if you have been scoring well, hitting the ball early on, playing big shots, you need to go back to that in as much as you'd want to build an inning. But if you look at Emmanuel Manishimo, he is a big hitter, aggressive at the top. But if you look at the way he has been dismissed 3 times, he's looking to play soft shots. The balls that he normally hit for sixes, the balls that he's just looking to maneuver in the field, then he's ending up getting hit on the pad.
Yeah, and I think what I picked is all about reminding yourself your good days and your good times. What have you been doing during those good days when you're having good performance? Elike Kuwimana, captain himself, coming to ball from the pavilion end. Jesus Cedric, one of the top performers from Imanzi. Good for Elite, giving a chances to youngsters to come and express themselves playing with senior players. Chance of a catch. But flick this one on the leg side. Tolan is taken. One shot line. Cedric never reached on the crease. Which means that's only one line. Yes, being number 3 on the top of the table. Imanzi, we saw Imena being the second and Ingawa being the first on the top of the table, and Imanzi being the last on the top of the table. They just know what this game means. They want to make sure that they good line. Nolan taken. Brilliant bowling from captain himself, bowling some tight length and tight lines. The end of Friday for the finals on Sunday for the club cricket for the men's side. Monday will be the finals of the elite men's elite Liberation Cup. Back-to-back dot balls. See the smile on the face. Two more balls remaining. At the end of Friday, I think the teams and the captains and the coaches have got to sit and start to think about the land late. You're gonna come into to play.
Yeah, it's going to come into play. It's only that on Ngabo who's got 6 points. The rest are on 2. So Randet is going to come into play here. Another good delivery there outside off stumps. Cedric missing those ones. Yeah, your temperament is also tested here as well as a better. How long do you survive? What is your shot selection? How long can you bet? What are your strengths? How do you go about building up an innings? So it has shown that in these games that he struggles more. Anything that is around that 7th stump line there, but anything on the stumps and on the body line, he would definitely dispatch you to the leg side for big 6s and 4s. But around that 7th stump, either on the drive in front or a back foot, he struggles there. So 2 overs gone is 6 for the loss of 1. That is what has transpired so far during these 1.5 days. Today will be the second.
Jamshel comes back for his second off spell from airport end. Release Clan, chance of a run out, but he landed safely. Single taken. The white boy it is. Good shot. Picked the ball well, slapped. Brilliant shot.
Yeah, that was well picked. Look at him. I like the pose after playing shots like this. Look at him. Look at him. That's Chizuzo Cedric for you. That was a good shot. Well picked there. There's no one in that region was with offered, with taken and punished. It's just a pause there when you play shots like this to the boundary.
Picked it well on the back foot. I got another boundary. Yes, it is. Good shot from Eme Chotsenje. Look at on the replay there. It was a little bit short. And stretches his hands. Timed the ball well. Over the mid wicket. Good pick up. I've been passing the IPLC. Have been working on their pull shots. And it's good to see trying to implement what they have been working on. It's a good delivery this time.
The president, he's in Zim.
Yeah, he's in Zim.
That's why he's sending me audios with music from Zim, driving, having some braai there. So I'm like, where are you here? But I'm seeing this place. This should be Zim. So he's just laughing.
This was not 6, 17.
Good comeback there from Michael. But it's a very good over for Imanzi. So it's 17 after 3 overs for the loss of 1. Muchodu Isenge on 9, Cedric on 7. Just looking to rebuild a partnership up front here. But I just have a feeling that if Amanzi Guardians manage to put something above 150 Bryson, they will be in a good position to win this game here. They're just falling short of putting runs. The first game, yes, they did put 155. It was chased, it is, but they've learned lessons from that game. So definitely they just need to do something here going forward. If you look at Ingen's defenders, again, the batters they possess also, that's why I'm talking about 150 plus as well. Because we are talking about the wicketkeeper Chris Yusuf. You're talking about Didier Ndegubimana. You're talking about Bosco Tuizere. Then the big hitting Benhiro Chrisen, Wilson Niitanga. So those are batters that can destroy any bowling lineup. Just to mention a few. So you don't need to be putting those lower totals. So these two need to change a gear here, to be honest.
Yeah, I think if you look at most of the times for Imanzi Guardians, they have sometimes they get a good start, but in the middle overs, they lose back-to-back wickets. Played it well, but well fitted by Jean-Michel, who's feeding on mid-on. Single taken here, especially in the middle overs. Most of these elite league teams, maybe except Ngabo, who they can bat it a bit deep. We just need to run the construction phase from overs number 7 to 15. Just need to make sure they rotate the strike, they get out some boundaries in the middle where after the purple and the field is being open. We just need to make sure they just reduce out of the overs in the middle phase.
Yeah, that's the right thing to do here. So they've done that for 3 games, failed to do something in the middle order. Nicely bowled and also good run in the end. Balls like this as a bowler is the balls that you feel like batters should not be taking singles. First game 4 overs, second game 4 overs, third game 4 overs. Now,
I don't know how fitness it does.
this is bowling.
No, it's not only bowling.
Mm.
He coaches fitness.
Mm.
They find it.
Which means the body.
So that thing they bring Cedric on the crease. So the full pitch it's have to be punished. But that earlier, that's where Cedric not be strong. The ball that comes on 6th thumb, a little bit fuller, hard for him. Although the earlier he just need to work on way going forward, and he's working on his skill because he's aggressive player.
Decent over so far. 2 runs. Hard on the ground again. Couldn't find the gap. But there's a lot of potential and a good future for this young Chisuzu Cedric in terms of being in left-hander who gets up the order. I'm telling you, if you just keep on getting the right guidance from the coaches and the guys that are working with him, he's going to be looking dangerous. Very soon he'll be knocking in the national side. They're coming in with a different angle there as a lefty. Do you have any left-handed better there up the order there in the national side? I don't think so. So you'll be coming in there as a specialist left-hander. He's got the power. He's got the timing as well. Just that he just needs to keep on getting experience. Wide there given. Not happy with that, Eric Kubimana. You know, it's hard now to keep bowling extra balls after bowling a lot of overs in these 3 games that he has played.
And they have been performing well, back to back 50s, making sure for the most of the games they won. If you look at the game they lost yesterday, he stood up. They were 4 for 4. He came in, he batted well, scored 50. Even today, came in again as a captain, leading from in front.
Nice delivery there, just enticing him to fish out for that balls that are outside the off-stump line. So 4 overs has been played, 20 for 1. I'm telling you, I spoke about the fitness. If you can see quickly, as soon as Eric Gudwana finished bowling that over, hands straight on the knees, the signs are starting to come in. And especially when you are bowling on a surface that is not assisting you as a seamer, I'm telling you, it's not going to be that easy. So I've got a feeling for the seamers on these surfaces here.
So just go a new bowler, spinner Theophile coming to bowl, replacing Jamshel.
Bowled very well against them yesterday as well in the morning. Trying to overhit that one. He's timed it. Finds the field at mid-wicket. The single that should have gone back side.
I think that was a little bit short pitch ball, and sometimes I just like to check the weight of their bats. Like sometimes the execution of the shots, they deserve to have a light bat. Short pitch again. Edge this one. Single taken. Brilliant bowling. If you look at the 2 feeders on Cedric, they have got deep mid wicket and the long one in the place.
Nicely played there. Find the gap. Long one for a single. Let's complete another good over from Daishimi at Theophile. Things are starting to get slow now. No, still one ball left. Yeah. Just because it's the left hand and right hand combination, so I thought yes, it's over. Still, it remains a good over here. 2 runs off it. 5 for the loss of 5 overs going for the loss of 1. Partnership building here, 21 of 27. Can see there the dugout. It's a bit worried there. Good enough to see Eric Alice Ikuzwe also getting some internship in terms of coaching at elite level. Good to see them doing that. Also helps them to understand their game in this perspective. When you give someone instructions there, then he goes and does the opposite. So it also gives you a better understanding as a coach.
Nadir, the experienced bowler, bowling to the left, bring the ball inside to him.
Another wicket gone down there. Suzo Cedric, LBW Nadia Mohammed off his first ball of his over. Imanzi Guardians are on 22 for the loss of 2. So they keep on struggling now here in terms of having a good start. Should have played a bit more straighter there, Chizuzo.
Flash on them. Imanzi Guardians after one the toss and opted to go and have a bat fast. Looking forward to put some runs on the board. 22 for 2 in 5.1 before the power play ends. Captain himself coming in, Manshima Oscar. Who never had a good time in the morning. After having some arguments, not being convinced with the NLP they gave him in the morning when Nyas was bowling to him. Wasn't convinced with the decision of the officials, but at the end of the day, you respect the umpires, their decisions. Back-to-back dot balls from Nadila with his experience. Trying to sweep that one, and there's a protection, deep square, and long off in the place. Played this one straight to the point. One of the best feeders in this elite league at that position, Wilson Itanga. Specialists at that point got a quick reaction.
This is what happens now. It happened early on in the morning again. He took time to get off the mark. He finally did it, but still, it's pressure mounting. Shots like this is the shot that he normally gets there. If you're finding fielders, it comes back into your head now. This time around, now he got off the mark. He hit that one straight to long off there for a single. So these two, they've played together for quite a long time. Muchodi Senge and Manishimwe Oscar. So the understanding you expect it to be big, to be better. Good over there from Nadia Mohammed, 1 run with a wicket in it. After 6, it's 23 for the loss of 2. Power play done. So let's see how they can accelerate from here now. Iman's Guardians, and how is Injenzi defenders going to keep on squeezing them?
Nashime Tofi come back on attack. After having bowling 1 over, took 2 lines. I think Gen Z have wanted power play on me on my side. Trying to sweep this straight to the deep square leg. Single taken.
Yeah, he's been trying this sweep shot for quite some time. Yesterday he tried a lot, was not successful, ended up getting caught a shot fine. So let's hope he has worked a lot on it. Sure, he's saying it, trying to work that one to mid wicket, almost give a catch to see the mid wicket. Naishimi is always one of those bowlers that are not easy to get rid of. See, this is what he does. And these are the balls that he should be able to be hitting it through the gaps now. So like I spoke about temperament of batters now, it's being tested here. Much better this time over the top. 1 run taken on that delivery. Hit hard. Nadia Mohammed does the fielding job in the deep. Another single.
Brilliant bowling. Bowling it a bit slow and the ball stayed it a bit lower. And they were being bowled. Big wicket for Injenzi defenders. Continue doing a great job after the power play. It's none other than Teofil Ndayishimiye getting a big wicket. And Muchodi Senge have got to depart. Back to the dugout. Excellent delivery there. Playing on a back foot. And that brings in Gumnisenye Daniel. Seven overs are done. The score is 26 for 3.
Good over again from Teofile Ndayishimiye. Dismissing Muchodi Senge. Nadia Mohammed to continue to bowl his second. So they have come up as a better unit here today. Injenzi defenders in terms of their bowling. They've done their homework against this team. Still again going off the back foot there. failing to find the gap. Another excellent delivery there from Nadia Mohammed. Nice one. Slow through the air. Lowering Oscar Manishimwe to come forward. Play forward defensive shot. Dot balls are very, very important in terms of applying pressure. They've scored 3 in this over so far. That's one wigged away the leg side for a single. Brilliant. This is excellent bowling, especially from these two spinners, Theophile and Nadia Mohammed. Engages the defenders. Quicker one, but well played and well dug. Looking to come back for the second. That's good running. But a good over again from Nadia Mohammed. 3 runs with that over. 8 overs, gone 29 for the loss of 3. Swing and a miss there by Gumisenge Daniel. Shimi continues to be a problem for these Imanzi Gardens. Nicely done there. Fielding. That deserves a round of applause. Didier Ndikubimana, you always see him with the gloves there, but he shows that he's got other skills in the field. Others could have raced to the boundary. Good effort. They've come out as a strong unity. But it's worth looking at it twice there. That stop. Oh, sliced again. Another brilliant effort. This time around, it's Bosco to his area, short third. Ingenzi defenders here are up for a task. They mean business. They don't want to chase a lot of runs here. Nicely done. He had good fielding again as well by Nitanga Wilson. Long on. Every run counts in this game. They're up to the task. Bowlers bowling very well, fielders also playing their part by supporting them. It's what you actually need from a team playing as a unity. All departments firing. Up and over. This time around, he finds the gap finally. Gumi saying Daniel finish that over with the boundary. Yeah, that was a lovely shot, straight as an arrow. So after 9, it's 36 for 3. Going at 4 runs and over. They need to up it up a bit, maybe times 2. Kuzaremi Theonest has been introduced. Spinners have done well so far. 4 Indians defenders. Got 3 of them good ones. First delivery was hit down the long one for a single. Oh, nice one. Well watched and well played. Have to find a way to deal with these 3 spinners here. Imanzi Guardians. Because they're going slowly here. Even there. Struck powerfully down the long one for a single again by Oscar Manishimwe. Nicely bowled and fielded as well. Jonas Bryson, the fielding here has been well top notch from Indians defenders. Not giving runs away so easily. Commitment is 100%. Hard again. You can see the anticipation from the boundary fielders here. Very quick onto the ball. Quick arm throws, flat ones, accurate on stumps. Making sure that these guys don't let them off the hook. Nicely bowled again by Koziaremi Theones to finish the over with a dot. 4 runs he has given away. After 10, it's 40 for the loss of 3.
Played well on the back foot. Single taken. Some brilliant figures from Theophil. He's bringing on his fourth over. I've got already 13 for 1 wicket.
He's been very economical in this entire elite. Even if you look at club cricket again, goes for the sweep, top edge, full lane safely. That's a single there. You can see the commitment again from the fielders of Ingen's defenders. The current rate that they're going in, they'll end up on 80. Up and over. And gone for the maximum. Was hit very well and very flat there by Daniel Gumisenge. Have a look at it again. Yeah, just clearing that front foot to access that side. Good shot in the end. They needed this boundary. So he has come back and looked positive in this game now. Gumisenge, 16 of 12. Playing his game now.
Yeah, I think it's just being a little bit positive, and even the fielding was outstanding in terms of fielding, taking 3 catches, crucial catches. They won the winning catch when he was fielding at the mid-off.
Nadia Mohammed under it. Takes it comfortably. He didn't time that one very well. Gumisenge, Daniel plays one shot too many. Ended up getting caught. When he's starting to look good with his batting, he just find a way to get himself out. The morning game, he was looking well. Went for 2 runs, got run out. This one again, after playing that lovely shot straight there, tries to go for another one down the leg side, a bigger boundary. Didn't time that one very well, closing that face of the bat too early. Comfortably taken there by Nadia Mohammed. So they've lost their 5th wicket. Sorry, it should be their 4th. After 11, it's 48 for 4. It's just up there. Look at that, comfortably taken. It wasn't easy, it wasn't close. He had to run about 10 to 15 yards to his left side there, Nadia Mohammed. Kept his eyes on the ball.
I think that was a good catch. Judgment was outstanding. And you mentioned about the Ingenzi feeders. They've got everything, they've got plan. If you look at maybe when they're sitting there dugout, how they are concentrating on each, and they have got a mission. They're champions for the Elite League of 50 overs.
Kuziaremie to bowl his second. Starts off with that one that stayed a bit lower. What he does is always attack stumps as well. His ball is quick through the air, doesn't give you a lot of time to go underneath it. You can see that 10 down, but it was worth a shout. Oscar Manishimwe trying to work it down the leg side. New Mugaba Eric is the new batter who has just joined him in. Have a look at it again. Yeah, good decision in the end, drifting down the leg side. Good call there from the umpire. Inside edge to the leg side for the single. Not in control of that shot, but he will take the single there. Manishimwe. It's been there for 19 deliveries. He's on 10. Nyamgaba Eric has been playing well for his team so far, the previous 2 games. Finds Wilson Nitanga. He's doing well. He's been kept busy at that point region there in your screen. He's done well in that position. Not letting anything pass through him. Quick single. Comfortably in the end. Off the mark. Eric Nyamgaba. Good over so far, 2 of it. 1 delivery left. Nice one. Nicely bowled. Kozeriemi giving away only 2 runs in this over. 12 overs have passed. Now it's 50 for 4. Something needs to be done now from here onwards by Imanzi Guardians. Injenzi has not been making it any easy for them to get free runs. They've been bowling tighter. They've been bowling accurately. The fielding has been outstanding, top class. It's been a bowling change at the airport end. Eric Uwiduhaye bowling for the first time in this game.
Well, even well, single taken. So Nyamgaba Eric being on the form, been scoring some good runs. Not job done well by wicketkeeper. He could have done better than that. Nyamgaba been scoring some runs for the team. Yesterday he scored 46. Today he scored in 30s. Him in a situation like this. Very well, stretched the deep extra cover.
Yeah, starting very well here. They've seen that spin is being effective here in Genzi defenders. Swept. Just 1 bounce there. Good running. 2 runs off that delivery. That sweep shot not coming in a convincing way from Oscar Manishima. They've put in a short fine now for that particular shot. This is where he was caught yesterday. Again, the wicket keeper.
It was a white ball. Keeper could do better than this by supporting the bowler. Many keeper giving a chance to his fellow wicket keeper Chris Yusuf Didier becoming a fielder. This one flicked it straight to deep mid wicket, single ticket.
He's just looking for that dot ball there, Eric Odiaye. Gone for 8 runs already. Very good over for Imanzi Guardians. Make it 9 with that wide. That one is
Connected this one all the way outside the face, all the way to the 6 lands from captain himself. The ball is back already. Look out on the replay.
it was a good shot there. Down on one knee. Didn't try to overhit it, just went through with the line of the ball there. Nicely bowled again. It was expensive. Eric Uidai, 15 of his first over. So after 13 is 65. For the loss of 4, now they've moved one up in terms of the run rate.
Single taken. Xavier Honest coming back to ball. Having deep extra cover in the place. Deep square leg. Corner. Long off and long on. Played on the back foot. Hit it hard straight to the deep mid wicket. Single taken. Projected, so they are talking about 99 because they're going line it off 4. Another flick on the deep mid wicket. Managed to get only one line. I think the spinners have been good. Yeah, outstanding. They did well. They did a good job for the team well by making sure they cut boundaries. That's the other phase we talked about early in the morning, early before we start, for the second inning started, talking about doing the construction phase from over number 6 to over number 15. What do you do? He goes big. He never connected this one. Chance of a catch. Catch taken. That's the end of captain himself. Score starting number 7, one of the best fielders.
It does well there to hold on to that. Look at that. Played it a bit early. Yes, then that made him lose timing and connection on that, and ended up being a good catch in the end by Bosco to Izere to dismiss Manishime Oscar. Wicket number 5 is gone after 14, 68. So each of these batters from Imanzi Gardens, each time they look to be in control, they always find a way to get themselves out unnecessarily.